Sky Sunrise is owned by Ryjack Farm and ATA Stables Incorporated. Trainer John Ross, rider Luis Contreras.
Maybe when to be aggressive. The jockey who's only going to get better the more
Ready now.
gets, the more reps gets running over this track and getting more familiarity with the horses and the other jockeys. He's a guy who we certainly have to compete with.
Giddy, trained by David Bors. With rider Jeffrey Alderson.
Away, yeah,
Is
running, taking a
Baby
stumble
Mo,
with
trained
Pepe
by Frank DiGiulio Jr. Racing
Stormy
Incorporated,
Bonnie
trained by
takes the
Stephen
inside
Shercock.
trail to be a
Rider
menacing
Crystal
presence.
Husband.
There we go.
And Urban Warrior still wide around the turn of the 5/16. Mr. Fantasy continues to lead. Smith continues the chase. And Stormy Bonnie rides that rail. They're off the turn of their homeward bound now. And Mr. Fantasy has opened up to a 6-length lead. It's a good battle for second between My Bow, Stormy Bonnie, and on the far outside, Urban Warrior along with
The first on top by a length and a half. Oglala is second, 3 wide. Milliken. Indeed, they can. And
Patrick
Pepe and Haywood.
line of difference between the early top riders and the and you can see it in a guy like a Sonny Leone, who on the
Hardman at the $8,000 level when Chris was really running well here at the Twin Spires. He won by 4.5 lengths that day. Not quite as good of
Down to the 16th pole, Mr.
Race 1 is 6 minutes away.
Fantasy still with a nice cushion. My Bow was second best to the winner, and at 3-1, Mr. Fantasy was second to none. My Bow was second, Pepe and Haywood.
Obviously turned out to be a failed experiment. The horse just ran off with the rider that day. That's not her game. She likes to chase, in my opinion. I think she's better in that type of mode. I think she gets back to...
Okay. Good morning. Getting my bearings here. Let's see what's going on. Okay. There we go. Okay.
On number 3, established the 5-2 morning line favorite up there.
6 is Jake with somebody from that class as an Arkansas bred, but hasn't gotten his picture taken in the winner's circle in quite some time.
He has not. He also hasn't been in the race.
There's a weather delay as the storm is passing through the area. Rain is going to be heavier.
He's getting to Oakland Park. He's gotten out of the gate. Just about every start. So good need to find a way to stay in the vicinity. So please be careful. Cutting back. That's a well-beaten as well. A mile and 16. But if he can stay within shouting distance and go a little quicker early on, he's going to be the one to shoot.
Three established his run
There we go.
not too distant past less than a year ago, in fact. That would absolutely
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
and some, but last couple of races not good, including the local start here for claiming 50 on May for 15. Scott, yes, he did stumble at the start, but he was hard ridden every step of the way and kind of ran in.
Testing.
Testing. A trainer that has not been able to start horses in Southern California at Santa Anita of late has had runners here, and most of them have not run to their past performances. This one included back on May 15th when he bobbled at the start and did very little running at 3-1 in a 5-horse field. Like you said, certainly has races to go back to. That would be good.
Let's do it again. Testing. Turn my TV. Just turn my TV off. Testing.
Motley Crue Stables not only likes
All right. We're in business here. Okay. All right. Good morning, everybody. Let me get this out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Monmouth Park is proud to offer a variety of new dining options. The dining club on the third floor of the clubhouse features a daily soup and salad station, plus your choice of entree. The new Summer Wind, located trackside outside the first floor of the clubhouse, also features a soup and salad station, plus rotating daily entrees. Of course, they have that special this weekend. Buy one, get one free. For more information, go to monmouthpark.com or stop on by. The Summer Wind, this weekend with a special going on.
Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Belmont Park.
Wakanaka's moving up on the outside. Speak of the Devil is the trailer down at the heads. 3/4 went in 108 and 4. And here is In Italian to take over. And here is Regal Glory, who's now kicking in on the outside. In Italian, Regal Glory surges to the front now. Regal Glory in front. Then Wakanaka, and In Italian, it is Regal Glory. Impressive to win the Grade 1. Longines just the game. Wakanaka was second. In Italian finished third. And the mile on the Widener turf in 1 minute, 32 seconds.
Okay, so we just finished the Belmont 4th. So let's see what's going on here. See what races are coming up. Gulfstream just went off 5 furlongs on the right here at a 7, came in 7.26. See if we can find some races here. Okay, this came in 7.26. Eight to 1 shot right there. Beautiful. Right there, 8-1 shot, 7.26. We have a 7.26 right up here. Counter early, late with the second call. That's beautiful to miss that one. Okay, there'll be others. Okay, let's see what races. I'll be right back.
Number 2, Regal Glory was first. Number 5, Wakanaka second. Number 4, In Italian finished third. And number 3, Speak of the Devil was fourth. The results unofficial. 2:5.43. And again, 5.43. And again, that final time, 1 minute, 32 seconds.
Whenever you're ready. Right, Jose, as you just said, that was very fast. Did you recognize how fast they were going in front of you with the gap that the two speed horses put in front?
Yeah, they opened up nicely in the first quarter of a mile. We knew it was going to be a fast pace. The one horse is very fast. And I was sitting in a perfect position the whole way. And when I asked her to go, she does what she always do.
You know her so well. This is your 9th win on her. I believe your 3rd or 4th Grade 1 as well. And we saw you so ecstatic at the line. Big celebration. What does she mean to you?
I think it's a nice filly. She means a lot. She's a runner and she's getting better with age. And it's always good to see horses stay in training. Yeah. They get a lot better when they're older. And, Peter and Chad deserve all the credit. They keep her on training, knowing that she could be a great broodmare. They keep her on training, and it's paying off. She's doing unbelievable right now.
And she looks to be on a quest for possibly, champion filly and mare turf. Well, Jose, big ride from you, kicking off a big afternoon, we hope.
Thank you, Mike.
All right, Jose.
Horses will be going right to the gate, so don't delay making wagers. As soon as they enter the track.
Okay, I am back. Let's see what's going on. Laurel Park is getting ready to go here.
The 4th race, the Longines, just the game.
Up to the
official.
In this weather delay here, the rain has lightened up a bit.
Get rid of that. All right, Laurel, the 2nd race is getting ready to go here. Have a late start on this race. The 8 horses even money. We have a count early late with this 3 horse at 9-2. 7 horses 21-1 with a late fraction here. Got the little AFP. I like this running line. gained lengths, lost, and then gained again. I think the 7 could be usable also. Got a fulcrum below the line. This 3 horses also the target. Going off at 9-2 right now. This 8 horses 4-5. Mary Jane Chrome with the counter early. See the big closing fraction here last race, 96. Amplio Esquema also has a nice late fraction work through traffic. They came out of the same race. And you're getting 9-2 on this horse. They're in a gate, but interesting to see what this 3 horse does here at 9-2, with this 7 horse being a price horse to play along with them. You also have an AFP here with the 6, the Fulcrum double A with the 4. The 4 is 5-1. So a little late. They're starting. They're loading in the gate. So let's see what happens here at Laurel.
They're going 6 furlongs in your scratch to 7.
That one.
Again, don't delay making your way.
Laurel, Woodbine.
Starting gate as they enter the track. And we can know by now the races remaining on the turf have been taken off the turf. Today's races have been taken off the turf. Remaining turf races.
Let's get this up again. Laurel, where are you? And the video here. Okay. Let's see what happens with this Laurel race.
Quince's saving ground is 5 off the lead, and start with a bang, trailing the field into the turn, and it's Pounding Music, the one to catch now. Got ahead in front from She's Running Happy, and Mary Jane Chrome is getting closer. Evangeline alone. Amplio Esquema one widest of them all is Musical Cat there into the stretch. Pounding Music shows the way. Pounding Music a furlong from home out in the center. Amplio Esquema quickens up now. Amplio Esquema center of the course is coming. Amplio Esquema on the outside. Mary Jane Chrome in between horses. Got a little late kick too. Pounding Music back in third. It's Amplio Esquema to do it today. Amplio Esquema from Mary Jane Chrome second. And then third was Pounding Music, followed fourth by Start with a Bang and Evangeline alone.
3-8. 9 to 7 horse came running on for fourth. So this 3 horse just won.
Minute 45.
Late
44.
There, but she went off at 5-1. 5-1 on this 3 horse. All right, so let's see if we can get a little better time here. Again, the counter early late with the turf horse. The turf route, counter early late. 5-1 with the exacta with the chalk. Little AFP here.
For Amplio Esquema, Kevin Gomez up at 5-1. Second, number 8, Mary Jane Chrome. And number 9, Pounding Music was third, 7. Start with a Bang, finish fourth.
Again. A nice counter early late horse on the turf, paying 5-1. Nice price there, 5-1 on that filly. She had the same late fraction as the favorite, and she was 5 times the price. 5 times the price. Got the 8 horses 6-5. You got the 3 horses 5-1. They've got the same late fraction. Worked through traffic. Ran at 96 right there. Ran at 96 there. Circled
fifth to number
wide.
4, Evangeline alone.
So Woodbine went off already. Looks like the 5. I think the 5 horse won this race. At 9-1, something like that. Let's see what Woodbine did here. Okay. Yeah, the 5's closing down the center track. I'm watching on my TV here. And just blows right on by the 5 horse. comes in 5892. 5892. So this 5-horse one, don't know if I gave it an acupressure closer. Pressured, unknown. Hard to say you're gonna play that horse. Loaded question. Easy to say after the races are done, but let's move on and see if we could find a race coming up here. So what's coming up? Churchill Downs, the second race just went off. Came into chalk here. The chalk won 3-4-1 at Churchill. 3-4-1. You know, 3 out of 10. Horse 75 is not worth going over that race. So let's find something here. Monmouth is going off short field. So let's see what we could find here. Parks, 4th race. They're on the turf. Let's look at them. Let's look at this turf race. Parks, 4th race.
On the 5-year-old Doc Bear Brown mare by Seville at a broad line by Smart
Take
Strike.
this volume off of this race.
In a minute 40.
Okay, enough of that. 12:20. 12:20 on the win end. Okay. So let's look at Parks. We have a counter early double L gap. The 1 horse, who's the favorite. So right off the top. Hard to get too excited about that. They don't have Parks anywhere. You grab Parks.
Opening quarter went in 22.58.
Okay. Don't have it saved.
Over 3/8 to go, and on the
Parks.
Mr. JT shakes free, has it by lenses.
Get the video up for this one. So the horse with the late fractions is the 1 Novala, and one horse, and this horse is so this video put up there. I've got a ton of screens going, so it'll be a little slow. 9 to 5. Okay, 9 to 5. So nothing too thrilling here. If I got a 9 to 5 shot with the counter early late, I'm not really crazy about it. The 5 and the 10 are right below it. A 6 to 1 and a 6 to 1. So this is a race that really doesn't have a whole lot of value to it. So let's we're gonna move on to another race. That Parks race doesn't look too thrilling. Gulfstream race 9. Got a 5 furlong maiden claimer. And we have a Fulcrum right on top. Joyful Surprise. Counter early, counter late early. Got the Fulcrum target also. It's a maiden race, so I want to see if there's any first stars. Looks like there's some horses down here. Unique Time, Lasix. So some not first timers, some lower rated maidens. We do have this Joyful Surprise. Running on the Depita, as you can see. The numbers for the Depita are a little different. Going off at 7 to 1. So the 9 horses 5 to 2. Right here, this JP Cornetta getting bet down from his 8 to 1 morning line. Has 1 start, bumped, shut off at the start, came closing pretty well, came closing strong. So, you know, a maiden race, a lot of unknown. These horses are lightly raced, and you never know how they're going to improve from their first start to the second start. Obviously, this horse is well met. Someone's betting this horse. The 12 horse is 6 to 1. The 12 horse interests me, although she's 0 for 20, and we did hit that 0 for 20 4-horse last weekend. That paid $47, but that was a turf race where I felt more confident. This is, you know, an 0 for 24, over 20 maiden. That's never really, done a whole lot. So this is probably a race that I'm just going to not get too involved in. Also, let's see what we could find here. The Gulfstream race. Just look at the Delaware race. 6 furlongs, main claim. A lot of these races we're just not going to play. Just not going to play a lot of these races. Here's a bunch of low odds horses with counter early, counter late, late. There's just no value here. This Delaware race.
The result is now official. Wheel 3, Mr.
The 3 horses, all those ratings is 2 to 1. So, who really cares about that one? Belmont, we have a mile and a half. This is one of their many stakes races today. Mile and a half on the dirt. Delaware. Let's just kind of go through the race and see if anything sticks out here. So we have Parks. It just ran. Or actually, it's coming up, but there's no value on this horse we talked about. Okay. Gulfstream. Maiden race. Second race at Woodbine. Another maiden race. You got a maiden here. It's 4 to 1 below the line. Do have a horse that's 21 here with an early pace rating. This 4 horse, Cousin Rob, has an advanced form pattern, and looks like it would be a type 3 speed off of the layoff for this horse. Yeah. Beaten pair. Did run a 152-1 last time, so not a bad race in this comeback race. It's made master paces 3rd best. Our primary pace isn't bad. His ratings aren't that bad at all. Let's see what this horse is. He is. Where are you? What number were you? The 4. He's 16 to 1. This horse is 16 to 1. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. All right. So this horse is actually kind of interesting. This Cousin Rob. He's over 6. There's nothing wrong with being over 6. And I had a nice little 5 furlong workout last race. Last time he stalked a pace, inside turn shifted, no response. After he showed some speed to the stretch and faded, there's nothing wrong with that. Breaking from the rail, gets a better post today. Breeder on the trainer, and here he ran a 152.1, which is right close to the target. If you look at the acupressure, kind of shows up there. This 3 horse, one right on top. Looks like a pretty strong horse. This 4 horse is the VIP Plus horse. The 9 also gets a look. It's got a little AFP here. Let's look at that one. Where, again, I love this. You lose legs and then you gain them back. I love that running line. So for 10, but again, he is the target, and he's run some pretty decent races down here. He's pretty consistent. I don't care where his finish is. I just care about what his ratings are. Because you're just running against today's field. You're not running against the field from last week. So I think just 9 horse is usable. This 3 horse, 158 there. Obviously, his last race was better than anything he's done. He's off of a layoff also. Some nice works. I don't think this horse is unbeatable by any stretch. And he's 9-5 favorite. I think that this Cousin Rob, I think, is an interesting horse. That's Parks. I don't know. Is that the turf race? Yeah, the turf race. That horse you talk about, Novala, is 3-5. That was a horse with the counter early late. And
let's celebrate far back to the rest. Driven along here is Novala, who's trying to fend off Monster Rising, who's getting closer, approaches the 16th pole. Novala still 2 in front. Monster Rising is going to try one final time here on the wire. Novala, Monster Rising, Novala.
Got a 1-3-9 something. So 1-3-9 for that Parks turf race. There's 3, the late horse. 9. So you had counter early late. Yeah, and they had a late horse there. They got the exacta. I don't know what the odds were on that horse. Just kind of curious. Is 4. So it's just a nothing race. So getting back to this Woodbine race, 7 minutes to post. See if we can find him on the track here. This 4 horse is interesting. The 4 and the 9. I think we could use these horses. They're both coming out of the same race, reversals. If it says RP, means they came out of the same race, reverse protocol 1. So the 9 finished ahead of the 4. That's why it has a W. He finished 2nd. He finished 6th. Off a layoff, showed speed and faded. The 9 closed. And it says paceless unpressured, so there's not a lot of speed in this race. Social Justice is 3-1. Counter early late. Got the sleeper designation, which is has to do with average purse earnings. This horse is cutting back from a route. It's been laid off quite a while. It's been working out here. Steady works, good works, but the target's 152, 155 is nothing. 155, 151.7. 150, 150, even a 155.2 back here. Sprinting. This horse ran a 152.9. I'm gonna, 156 back here. Not like these horses are tons better. 3 horse ran a 158. I mean, this 3 horse ran a really good race, but it's, he's been laid off. He's got speed. The 3 horse has speed in a paceless race. That's why he's on top. So obviously the 3 horse is a strong contender, but I think the 4 and the 9 are usable. Doesn't matter which one you want to use. The 4 horse is 19-1. The 9 horse is 7-2. So this horse got bet. Okay, this 9 horse. He's 7-2. So he took a lot of action. And the 4 horse is 21. So that pretty much makes your decision for you. This 4 horse, the other one, this 8 horse, he's 6-1, a little chilly on the board, but think the 4 horse at 20-1 is, you know, just had a race, just worked. I'm gonna bet this 4. I'm gonna bet this 4. Nothing crazy. We'll go. Let's do $10 to win under 4. And let's do exacta box. Let's key box this 4 with the 2, 3, 8, 9. With the 2, 3, 8, 9. With the 2, the 3, the 8, and the 9. We'll do it for $1. Let's do that. Okay. So we're gonna try this. Just 4 horse. I'll take a shot. Here we are. This 3 horse 6-5. This 3 horse is strong, no doubt, but I'll take a shot at this 4 horse could run today. Right there, there he is. Cousin Rob.
Now she's inside everybody. I think she's going to be hard to catch given the wet surface with significant.
Gulfstream's getting ready to go off here. Let's watch Gulfstream.
No, I haven't. Not that I can recall.
JP Cordetta needs to do better than that, and they're at the top of the stretch. Joyful Surprise off the corner with a length and a half in hand. Astro Ride is second. Pepito down the center is now into third. Joyful Surprise trying to get home here. From the outside, it's Astro Ride who's out of time. Joyful Surprise close to home on a clear lead. Angel Arroyo and Joyful Surprise to win it. Second, Astro Ride. Third, Pepito. Fourth, Unique Time in the fourth.
Yeah, this one, the Falcon with the velocity ratings 12.8, 6. Yeah, this horse was 7-1. Bad move, Biz. You should have played that one at 7-1. Right on top. 12.8, 6, 4. And at least this one ran 4 that went ahead. So 12.8, right on top. VIP plus 12. Fell asleep on that one. Sometimes you outthink yourself. Sometimes it's as simple as just finding a horse like that. And he's 7-1, I think he was. Yeah, 7-1. What are you doing? 12-6. Okay, 12-6. Pepito. Oh, the 8. It was 6-5. Okay. Well, that'll teach you. Okay. That'll teach you.
Now, Brad, we've got the Belmont Stakes coming up later, and I just wanted to kind of touch on that just a little bit before we get to this race here.
Well, did you check what are you waiting for? Is that
It doesn't look like it, but I didn't think we were going to be getting this here now.
These things Monster Rising is taken back to fifth and move around. We'll see, but that would definitely shake things up. From what I've seen with the early races on that side has been pretty good, but things can change so quickly there because many of these races have started far earlier than they normally start at Belmont, and biases certainly can change a big Sandy as the weather changes and shadows and sun change during the course of the day. If they ran the Belmont Stakes 11 times, Samantha, I think Barbara Road would win at least one of those times. And given that 46 and 3 for pressure half-mile time, and to the inside there is no closest in the race.
Number 12, Joyful Surprise was the winner. Second, number 8, Astro Ride. Third, number 6, Pepito. Fourth was number 4, Unique Time. And fifth was the 7, Colors, 12, 8, 6, 4, 7.
I'm going to win in the long run. I have to live long enough, but I'm going to win in the long run, and that's how I look at it. When he ran in the Kentucky Derby, he moved wide sharply than did Mo Donegal. And those two hooked up in the stretch back and Mo Donegal pulled away from him by about a length in the final strides.
What's happening? I am,
But is he better 5-2?
Big Rich! You guys playing the races all day? I'm handicapping on YouTube. My group will be joining me, but I'm handicapping on YouTube with my racing stuff. I'll give you a link. You can click on YouTube and check it out. And you can text me on YouTube also. Okay, I'll send it to you right now. Okay, dude, bye. All right. Okay. Tony will be joining me shortly.
He's going to ride like crazy to get Mo Donegal in the game. And this is a horse who, if he sits mid-pack, he's going to grind everybody down. I don't think he's going to be 3-1 if he's that price.
Alrighty. Okay. So we're on this long shot 25 to 1 shot to 4.
So I'm going to kind of hook up Barber Road and Mo Donegal as my keys in trifectas. They're both going to have to be there for me.
Here we go.
Either people I'll use defensively.
All right.
He's likely to either win or be nowhere. So I'll use him more in the win slot than underneath.
Horses just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. Now he's 28 to 1. Okay. Let's see what happens here.
Rich Strike, I don't think he's going to be able to win. I don't like his style for Belmont and the Belmont Stakes, but he'll be a horse I'll use for the course as well.
All right.
Current favorite for the race.
Here we go.
And along to gate 4 is Cousin Rob. For Steve Jadu, they're almost right with Wilkeby Rush. Gate 5. Off the layoff, My Redemption moving in. Blinkers go on today for Mobilizer in a second lifetime start. Now Social Justice Grey. And the other grey is Spiral Storm, and they'll be on their way for the start. Race 2 of the day, 7 furlongs. Spiral Storm coming up for Devin Johnson. And the field is all in and locked up. Off they race. And one of the best into stride was in the centre, Mobilizer. Showing up is Trebuchet towards the inside and coming through towards the early lead. As they settle into stride is also on the inside, My Boy Christian, and Cousin Rob is just behind the main flight. But out in front, Trebuchet and My Boy Christian, 2 to Wilkeby Rush, who's landed in 3rd. A length and a half to Mobilizer. On the inside, Cousin Rob. My Redemption didn't get the greatest of starts, but is about 6 off the lead, making ground. Second last, Social Justice, and last is Spiral Storm. Showing up in front together. On the outside, Trebuchet. The rails, My Boy Christian ahead away. 3-2 in 3rd placing, Wilkeby Rush. And coming up in the centre there is My Redemption, Mobilizer the outside, and on the rails, Cousin Rob. A gap of 5 or 6 lengths away, Spiral Storm and Social Justice. They start to clear away out in front, and out in the lead, Trebuchet getting away from My Boy Christian. 3.5 away, My Redemption started to make headway now, is finally seeing daylight. And on the inside, Cousin Rob, but Trebuchet's the leader by a length. Second, My Boy Christian. Down the centre, My Redemption and Cousin Rob both make their runs together. Out in front, Trebuchet by 2 lengths. Down the outside of the track, My Redemption trying to make ground. Spiral Storm finishing nicely up the rails, sneakily well. And battling on is My Boy Christian. On the inside, Spiral Storm and My Redemption, the outer, go to the front. And Spiral Storm after My Redemption. My Redemption has been in a head bob here just narrowly from Spiral Storm the inside. A gap away, My Boy Christian. And behind them was Cousin Rob and Trebuchet. 125.15.
Down, cutting off the 4.
Photo for the win. Stewart's inquiry into the stretch involving
Stewart's
possibly the
inquiry.
6 and the 4.
Yeah.
More to come on this.
No, you got there 6-1.
Photo for the win.
This 9 horse right there. Talked about this horse. Take that 6 horse down. I love to see what that 4 could have done if he didn't get cut off.
A win photo, first quarter 23 and 4, the half 46 and 4, 3 quarters 112, the time 125.15. An inquiry involving 4 Cousin Rob and 6 My Redemption, as well as a win photo to decide who is first.
Yeah, it's frustrating. His 4's coming, and then he gets shut off. Let me see this again. 2 was kind of coming out a little bit, too. 2's all over the place.
And the winner is 6, unofficially, My Redemption. Over 9, Spiral Storm. 2, My Boy Christian, and 3, Trebuchet. 6-9-2-3. Subject to an inquiry involving 4 and 6.
We'll get back to the inquiry. Okay. That's a tough one. Belmont. Race 5. Let's just watch the race here. This is stakes race day. Belmont day. That was disappointing. Belmont. Big field. Max play. Nice field here. Sloan Rock loves marathons. First Constitution right on top. Brooklyn.
Set for the start. And they're off. Bit of a bobble at the start for Warrant. Lone Rock going for the lead from the inside post as First Constitution now moves up. First Constitution grabs the lead. Lone Rock is running in second. And then it is Warrant and Fearless. They're right together. The gray Portos is down at the rail. Then comes Max Player. And Locally Owned will be the early trailer in seventh as they race around the clubhouse turn. First Constitution is first here, leading by a little more than a length and a bit tough to handle there. May have taken an awkward step. First Constitution is the leader. Lone Rock has moved to his outside now. Portos is down at the rail. Fearless on the outside. Warrant in between horses. Then comes Max Player, who's 7 lengths from the front. And trailing the field and well behind the field is a Locally Owned. First quarter went in 24 and 4/5 seconds. First Constitution is the leader here by a half length with the favorite Lone Rock on the outside in second. Opening half mile in 50 seconds. Portos and Fearless right together third and fourth. Warrant and Max Player, those two are right together. And it's 4 or 5 lengths back to the trailer Locally Owned. As First Constitution continues to show the way midway up the backstretch, it is First Constitution on top by 3/4 of a length. Ran 3/4 in 1:15. It is First Constitution over Lone Rock and Fearless on the outside. Portis is down at the rail. And now there's 5 furlongs remaining. It is First Constitution with the lead over Lone Rock. Fearless on the outside. Portis at the rail. Then Warrant and Max Player, and farther back it is Locally Owned. Positions unchanged in this 1.5 Brooklyn. And now they're midway around the far turn. First Constitution over Lone Rock and Fearless. The mile in 1:39 and 2. First Constitution with Lone Rock and Fearless. Fearless has moved up on the outside. In between horses is Lone Rock, and now it's three of them across the track for the lead as they come for the top of the stretch. Fearless on the outside, Lone Rock in between. First Constitution down at the rail. Warrant is running in fourth. Then Max Player and Portos, and Fearless has now taken over. It is Fearless in front at the furlong marker. Fearless is the leader. Lone Rock runs in second. Then First Constitution and Warrant. They're coming on for the finish, and it's going to be Fearless and Louis Saez to win the 133rd running of the Brooklyn Stakes.
Okay. Turn this sound off. Get back to this Woodbine race, see what's going on. So I have an inquiry. Still have an inquiry here at Woodbine. All right. Get back to that. Well, what's going on? Monmouth 0. Parks got 3 minutes before they start here. Short field, forget it. What that Woodbine? There's Chapsy. What's Churchill been doing today? All these scratches, for God's sakes. Really? Any prices today here? Chalk. Not really. You know, the turf at all? I don't see any turf racing at Churchill. They may have taken off the turf today.
Ladies and gentlemen, for interference in the...
All right. I have too many feeds going. I might have to take some of these off here. For interference, I heard.
Spiral Storm headed back and is the unofficial winner. Congratulations to Devin Johnson, adding another success to his resume at Woodbine, and Gordon Colborne continuing his good run of fortune at the meet. And he is also the breeder of the grey roan colt 4 by Frack Daddy from Inca's Flight. Spiral Storm breaking through here today on the DQ upgrade, and that is an 11th start for a first lifetime success.
9, 2, 3, 4. And it doesn't help us. 9 ran second. They took that. They took the 6 horse down. Here's the 2. 9, 2, 3, 4. 9 with the 2, 3, 4. But it is an example of, if I had keyed the 9, here you have the other 3 horses in the super right here. So.
And here are the prices on the amended order. $14.40 for Spiral Storm, number 9. And the runner-up to My Boy Christian paid $11.10 to show. The exact and 9-2 numbers, $179.30. Trifecta numbers are 923.
Moving on. So let's move on to see what Gulfstream's got going on. Maybe we'll start some show parlays here pretty soon. Get some action going. All right, Gulfstream, we have a Gulfstream 5th race.
As they make their way into the turn. Willimus Camille by a length over Twisted Deeds. 2 lengths Dodo Tindari, followed by Mercury Head right alongside now in 4th.
All right, we've got a horse at the top. Fulgrim AFBs. So this doesn't look like a really thrilling race because this horse is probably well bet.
inside, the rest are far back.
It's 2-1.
Little Miss Camille well in command. Little Miss Camille, Paco Lopez in front by about 5 lengths. On the inside, Tindari rallies in the second. Up on the far outside, Unified Ride is also putting in a bit of a run.
Okay.
Right now, it's all Little Miss Camille. Paco is going to sit chilly in the final 16th of a mile. Little Miss Camille will win this one. Going to be tight.
Tony, is that you there?
Inside, Unified Ride on the outside. That's the way they'll finish. April Antics up for 4th.
All right, who just joined? Who just joined? All righty. Yeah, they're off the turf today at Churchill. That's what happened. Churchill's going to have a ton of scratches today. Okay. Delaware's got 12 minutes to go. Not really thrilling with the race there. Going to pass a lot of races. We're not going to just jump into any race.
Judges posted one Little Miss Camille first. 2 Tindari getting second.
Let's update the changes because Churchill's off the turf.
Time for the 6 furlongs on the sloppy surface. 1 minute 13.14.
Yeah. Monmouth, looks like they're off the turf today too. Yeah. Monmouth is off the turf. 2-horse racer. And get these rainouts. I wonder if I should even bother with these races today. With all of the rainouts. What's that? Okay. There's a turf race at Laurel. Let's see if that interests us. Counter early, late, closer on top. 11 horse. So let's look at Laurel.
Winner returns $3 even. 1-2 exacta 16.40. 1-2-5 try $37.25. Your 1-2-5-8 super $301 even. The double 540. The pick 3 returned $3.95.
Laurel. So Laurel, what did the 11 horse? It was 5-1. All right. 3 horses 7-2. This one here. Let's see if we can figure out something to do here. We have a double LA horse here with an AFP, the 6 horse.
And now down to the winner's circle.
It's like a
Memorial Group to Stop Cancer is making the winning presentation.
type 2. Yeah. All right. So got a nice match pace number. The 11's got the late number. The 6 horse is interesting. Just like an eagle.
This race taken off the turf.
Target's 156.5. Ran it down here at Delaware a while back.
6, 7, 8, and 9.
6 horses 91. This 11 horse.
And if you're alive in the pick 5, pick 4, or pick 3, you'll have an all in this race. But the final legs of all those wagers, the pick 5, the pick 4, and the pick 3, you'll have an all in here, which is only the 2 horses, the 3 and the 5, so you have a pretty good chance of hitting this.
This horse is interesting, the 6 horse.
Win wagering also, and it starts the 20 cent Jersey Shore pick 6 with a carryover over $6,000. That may be the way to go.
And we'll keep an eye on this one.
Later in the card, we don't have any late scratches except for 1 as of now. That were previously not announced. In the 9th race, you can now scratch the 11 Faith and Remember to take out the 11, 12, and 13 in today's 9th race.
Set my timer so I don't forget it.
2:14. That's 15 minutes away.
Alright, so this 11 horse, we'll take a look. It is a maiden race. It has a little, a little AFP lost, a little gain at the end. So this 3 horse is one you might want to take a look at also, even though it's below the line. 4 to 1. 11 horses, 4 to 1. So we'll let those odds shake out. Gulfstream race 5. This race, this is the horse with all the stuff on top. This is a pretty uninteresting race. The 4 horses. I mean, the 2 horses on top are the 2 well-fed horses. And Monmouth, no scratches. Go back to Woodbine is one of my favorite tracks. Let's look at this Woodbine. This is a maiden special race. 7 horses. This horse on top, highly flammable, has all of the lossy reins here. The 3 horse. That Woodbine. Six horses, 7 to 5. Perseus. Well, the weather's just wreaking havoc with racing again today. Gulfstream. The 9 and the 4. Right near the top. What do I do there? You can always start a show parlay if you want to. 4 is the target, the 9 is the fulcrum. What are we going to do here? Nothing sticks out to me from a win perspective. But we could always start a show parlay here. We could do this 9 horse. Start a little show parlay. This 4 horse looks. 4 horse is interesting. Wild Tapping is interesting. Ran on a sloppy track here before too. Bump start. He run well on a sloppy track. Ran 3rd. This horse ran a wet, fast, and management track. So I think the 4 horse might not be a bad horse to start a show parlay with. Let's do that. Let's start a show parlay. We'll do it. We'll start one for $10. All right. Let's start a show parlay with this 4 horse. $10 to show. All right. Show parlay. Gulfstream Park. Race 5. The 4 horse. Okay. We just want this horse to hit the board. See the string when it moves along. No. What's up?
So I go to get the mail and the doctor guy walking up the street. I guess he's trying to talk to somebody about trimming his trees. I said, good morning. He's like, he's all of that shit from his trees are all over the front yards, blowing down the street. He waits till the last freaking minute every year. Hopefully they'll, because they're trimming somebody's pouncer, but hopefully they'll come to his. Hush, buddy. What you staring at? It's already 102 outside.
Is it? How hot? How hot? How hot?
102.
Oh, 100. I thought it was going to be hotter.
It's not even noon yet.
Oh.
We hit our high peak at 5 o'clock.
Alright, let's see if we get a show horse here. 4 horse. Start a show parlay.
Perfect beginning. Soon after the start, Kingston Queen now sticks a neck in front. Here's Wow Tappet up to challenge from second. Away third is Foxy Austin. At the rail, codename Lee strides into fourth. From the outside, that's Hotline to Heaven. In between horses, High Arabian's not far away today. She's only about 5 lengths off the pace. A gap of another 2 to Statia's Ruby together with Green Gal. On the far outside, it's Senorita Salsa, ready ahead of Little Bolita. Then Candy Meister and Violent Zap is last. 22-4 for the opening quarter. Wow Tappet and Kingston Queen doing each other no favors. They're 2.5 better than High Arabian, certainly good enough to land a blow. Down at the rail in codename Lisa, gap of 3 to Senorita Salsa. She rallies outside of Foxy Austin. Winding up from the back is Violent Zap. She's very wide. Off the turn on the stretch drive, it's Kingston Queen who comes away with the lead with 1/8 of a mile remaining. Codename Lise tries to track her down second. Senorita Salsa, High Arabian are next. Final 16th of a mile. Kingston Queen driven out by Romero Mirage. Codename Lise has tried, but she's only second best to Kingston Queen, who's in front. Second, Codename Lise. Third, Senorita Salsa. High Arabian is fourth. Then Candy Meister for the high five.
Just take the Fulcrum. What are you doing? Take the Fulcrum. That was brilliant. Last horse is right on top, the fulcrum with the velocity ratings, and you go and take the 4. That was absolutely brilliant. Just brilliant. Okay. We'll start another one. Okay. That was probably one of my dumber bets of the day. This Laurel was on the turf, so let's see what Laurel's doing here. The turf race. The 11 horse we were talking about. It's 4-1. And he's the favorite right now.
Nine's a winner, Kingston Queen. 3 is second, Codename Lease. Third is number 13, Senorita Salsa. Fourth is number 6, High Arabian. And fifth is number 10, Candy Meister. 9, 3, 13, 6, 10.
Here's our filly. Now 7-2. Alright, so we have the 11 with the 5, 6, 10. And talking about the 3 horse with the AFP. 10, 3, 5, 6, 10. The 6 and 14-1 would be the horse to spice up the exotics.
Next up is race number 6. Race number 6 to be run at 1 mile on the main track. These are maiden claimers in for 12,500. Scratch the 9, Pretty as Pink. 5, Rough Enough, 2 over. In the winner's circle now, in front, Racing Stables, Kingston Queen. A 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Fast Anna out of Tasha by Any Given Saturday. Bred in Kentucky by Terrazas Thoroughbreds and Archie Barnes. Trained by Jose D'Angelo. Ready to victory by Ribeiro Mirage. Kingston Queen, too classy for these. She wins at 6-5. Race 6 is next. 1 mile the trip. Maiden claimers on the main track. Capri takes on Irish Samurai and Hard Choice.
See if they show prices. Come on. Let me go look it up real quick.
Quinella 18.20, exacta 21.40, trifecta $75.15.
320.
Superfecta 9.3, 13 and 6. It's a superfecta for $721.20, 72.12 for a dime. High five.
All right, so now it's 11 horses, 3-1. And you know, got the big horse at 3-1.
Take to the skies music. And Aziza now stepping in for the proverbial
3 minutes.
And they're off.
Closer.
Looks like Aziza got a great start there, and Aziza in front by a length as they come to the finish line the first time. Take to the skies will raid off that leader as they make their way into the clubhouse turn.
Woodbine race.
Aziza has it by a length. Now Take to the Skies is angled to the outside as they make their way around the clubhouse turn on the sloppy surface there. They've got
What they're saying. So,
Aziza in front will try and
this Laurel Turf race.
Take to the Skies is right there, not letting that one
I wish we had some better prices here. You got
Aziza in front
the 11 horses back down here to where
the pace is sensible, 25.6.
you get 3 to 1 up is 11 horses, 3 to 1 to 10 horses, 3 to 1. It's Bay B.
Chavez on the outside with Take to the Skies is now making a bit of a move as they make their way down the backstretch. Aziza in front by 3 parts.
How's it run to the target?
2 minutes.
152. 156.5 last race. And I do like the 11. I'm just trying to find a way to make some money with her. So we've got the 3 with the 5, 6, 10.
Aziza still in front by a length, now a length and a half. Take to the Skies is all out trying to cut that margin, but Aziza now begins to pull clear by just a bit.
3, 5, 6. The only thing that's going to spice it up is this 6 horse who ran its good number quite a while ago.
16 to go, and Aziza in front now by 4 lengths. Take to the Skies, try to make a race of it, did for a while, but it's all Aziza and Hector Diaz Jr. down the lane in front by 5. Aziza will win it, and Take to the Skies has to settle for second.
3, 5, 6, 10, 11, over 3, 5, 6. So see, I mean, you've got all of the favorites in it, so it's not just not going to pay. Unless you just want to put a win ticket on this 11, which is an underway at 3 to 1. Oh.
As the 5 Aziza prevails 8 to wire under Hector Diaz Jr. with the 3 Take to the Skies finishing second. Running time for the mile 16, 1 minute 50.53. Didn't see that too often. Both horses in this match race were 3 to 5.
All right. The 5 is now 72. This one here. This one, this 5. Got the 5 is 72. Bodge bouncing all over the place. Just Lucky Lorraine. It's never ran the target back on the dirt. Never running on the turf.
Moving on the turf course.
Now that 11's 5 to 2. Let's just play a little dime super for kicks. 11 over the 3, 5, 6, 10.
The unhappy winner circle is the 5 Aziza. Owned by Holly Hill Stables LLC, trained by Michelle Hemingway. After a good start with limited starters so far, riding double for Hector Diaz Jr.
See, they've got 6 horses that kind of sneak in there. That's 240.
Approaching the starting gate.
I'm gonna put $2 to win on this horse just to have something to root for.
The winner returns $3.20. Pick 4, $4.70.
Right. It's
Pick
just
5, $15.85. The double, 1 and 5, $4.40. Pick 3, 3, 1, all, $1.85. Once again, for the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5, it was an all, which means you have both those horses.
2 minutes till this Churchill or Belmont race. Let's watch this Laurel race here.
Lever C, starting gate.
All right. See what this 11 horse can do.
Stepping in now, Please Marry Me, Like an Eagle. Can't Catch, Casey.
Rich, you playing today?
Little Miss Minion.
Is Tony there?
Petite Rouge.
All right.
Amaretto Sour. Busy, busy.
Eighth race, the Lady Secret has no changes. Ninth race taken off the turf on the main track of the mound 16th as of now. Scratch the 11, 12, and 13. And the 10th and final at 5 and a furlong, scratch the 1 and take out the 6. First time for the 6th race.
Wait for Busy, busy. Wrestles behind the gate. Riders off.
Belmont card is awful today. Nothing but chalk. Churchill
Busy,
Downs
busy,
is rained out. They've got everything off the turf. What's going
Lucky
on,
Lorraine.
Pete?
Lucky Lorraine in 5-2 as favorite. Baby.
I just put a small bet on this 11 just to have something to root for.
First Lady Dida.
Just have something to root for this 11.
And Satisfied.
You talking about Belmont? Yeah, Belmont played a Belmont pick for. A chalky pick for star. Yeah, the Belmont card isn't very exciting. I mean, the horses are, but the betting races are terrible.
And they're off. Off of the lead there, Little Miss Minion, Amaretto Sour. Rail is Please Marry Me. Here's Busy, busy in a hurry, and Busy, busy's up to grab an hour lead from Please Marry Me. Little Miss Minion is in third. And First Lady Dida travels fourth out of that turn run. Amaretto Sour is placed in between horses at a gap of 3 to Baby's already 8 or 9 off that pace. The outside is Satisfied,
Not
3 deep
busy,
on that
busy.
turn. Can't Catch Casey saving that ground, back of the pack as they move around that turn. Petite Rouge is the one up there. Baby is now the back of the pack there.
Busy
And next
wins
is
at 60
back
to
to
1
Lucky
on
Lorraine,
the
second to
top.
last, and trailing the field is Like an Eagle. So down the back stretch, and Busy, busy taken in hand, leads 3/4 of a length. Please Marry Me second, and First Lady Dida is in third. Little Miss Minion travels fourth. Amaretto Sour in between horses fifth. Petite Rouge next in sixth position. Can't Catch Casey is next. Baby in between horses. Back to Satisfied is next, and Like an Eagle in the back there with trailing the field. Lucky Lorraine heading into the far turn, 8 or 9 lengths from front to back, and so this long shot is still in front. Busy, 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 trying to hold that lead, but they're on the outside as Please Marry Me to go on by. Please Marry Me's taking the lead. Like an Eagle up to second now and chasing. And fourth is Little Miss Minion under a drive. Amaretto Sour is beginning to move forward, gets off the inside, and now slicing through between horses. Amaretto Sour in action has moved third with a nifty moved out of the inside, and they are followed by Baby, who's also right there. Wide open affair. Like an Eagle, Amaretto Sour, Baby's trying to punch through between horses. horses. Please Marry Me is still right there, making 4 right across the course. Furlong left to go. Baby's coming through on the inside. Like an Eagle on the outside. Baby gets up. Baby to do it. Baby from Like an Eagle hangs in second. Amaretto Sour was third. And Please Marry Me.
Belmont race here.
Now moving up on the outside. Provocateur by a half length. Jack Christopher runs in second. On the far outside is Whip. In between horses, chasing time. Papa Cap is down at the rail. Morello is last. The half mile in 45 and 1/5 seconds. Jose Ortiz took a peek back on Jack Christopher, who has now taken over the lead. Jack Christopher willingly opening up here on the field. Jack Christopher passes the 8th pole, and he is pouring it on here. He is going to stay undefeated. Oh, Woody himself would appreciate this effort. It is Jack Christopher winning the Grade 1 Woody Stevens Stakes in 1 minute, 21 seconds.
Jeez. That was impressive.
7-1 on Baby.
This horse is only 7-1. These odds just fluctuate so much before they load. All right. Anyway, 10-6-4-1. 10-6. This 6 horse went off at 6 horse. This horse went off at 6-1. This horse was like 18-1 when they were loading. 10-6-4-1. 10-6 exactly there. All right. All right, let's see what else we could find here. Gulfstream, 6. Where's the Gulfstream? There one's got. Let's see, Gulfstream 6. Five horse main race right on top is this 5 horse. $14-1. 11 horses 2-1. All right, Tony, who you like here? This. 5 horses. Let's see here. Oh. Thank you.
Superfecta 3,591.80. Super High Five carry over $2,776.28. $2 double 210.
I'm looking at the Gulfstream race. Yeah, Jack Christopher, Richard. Yeah. All right, Rich is 1 for 1 on his pick 6.
1 turn mile exacta trifecta superfecta. High five wagering double pick 3 first race of the rainbow pick 6. No changes in the 5th.
Sixth race.
I'm looking at this 5-horse here.
On the all-along course.
At Gulfstream.
Scratch the 11. Call Me Vivian. Seventh race. 1 mile. Second finish on the impact. No changes. Race 7. Eighth race. Second mile finish on the turf. 5.5 furlongs.
What else is coming up here? Lone Star. I want to find some turf races today. We can find some turf racing to hit.
Where you was in the 15 town of Gold Scratch. Owner correction, 12 Glory Song. Racing for Little Bluebird Stable LLC and Team Goddard.
Monmouth is, I have no interest in Monmouth Park today.
1 mile, second wire finish, no changes. 10th race on the all-along course, rail 0 setting.
Alright, Gulfstream.
10th race, number 6, Grey Lover, 2 over. 8 Illustrious, 1 over. Scratch 10, Virginia.
Now a couple of additional scratches in today's ninth race. In the ninth race, you can now scratch the 5 Lazara and the 8 Ethera.
22 minutes to the 5th.
Today's
Second
ninth
finish
race
line.
taken off the turf. Now you scratch the 5 Lazara.
Pete, you got to pick 6 going, or you said to pick 4?
13 already announced.
I single Latruska and also I'm alone in the second leg. Oh, you played pick 6 also. Yeah, Latruska. Look at Belmont after this race. All right. Kind of interested in this 8-horse. Rough enough. Blinkers off. I think he's had his blinkers on the whole time, so they're taking blinkers off today. He did run a really nice race here at Gulfstream. But finally, they're going a mile a day. Yeah. They got a pick 5 star in here. God, this is just thick. This is too thick. But I got it delivered to me, so I shouldn't bitch about it. Okay. Let's look at these on the track here. There's 5 horses, all of a sudden 8-1. Yeah, this 5 horse was just like 16-1. I think I'm an influencer because I mentioned this 5 and all of a sudden he's cut in half. All right, let's see what happened. Tony likes the 1 and the 4. There's the 5. All right, so Tony likes the 1 and the 4. All right. Guess I'll have to include those, Tony. One and the 4 for Tony. I'm looking at this. All right. Tony likes the 1 and the 4. They're certain. The 4 is actually not bad. The horse second at the active pressure, second call. The 1's right there.
On the track for today's 6th race, the Happy Birthday Kathy Romanelli.
Nice little blowout there for the 1.
Late pick 5. Number 1 is Johnny Obvious with Christian Dominguez. The 2 is You Should Be So Lucky with Jose Batista. Today's 7th race.
Ollie Princess.
Number 3, Running Violence, has Jorge Panejo aboard.
Running a mile in the 16th for fillies and mares.
The 4 is Summer Bourbon with Paco Lopez.
He's not bad either. Both are 5-1 still. 1, 4. All right, what do you guys like in this Gulfstream? Tony likes the 1, 4. Pete, you look at this Gulfstream race at all? Tony doesn't like the dirt races at GP. Does this count as dirt or tapeta? Is there a difference, Tony, between dirt and tapeta?
It begins a mandatory payout, pick 5. There's also exacta trifecta double penalty, grand slam wagering. 30 minutes to post at 3:05.
Well, I'm going to bet this 5 horse just because I almost have to. This horses stretch out from 5 furlongs to a mile, which I don't love. Route turf there, up the drag linkers off. But these ratings are pretty good here for 5 furlongs. Doesn't matter if he could stretch out today. Right, because if he wins and I don't bet him, I'm going to be not happy. Pete, just Belmont? Okay. Alright, I'm going to put a little bet on this, this friggin' 5 horse at, go, here's a little $5 bet, and we'll box him up with Tony's. The 1-4. The 11, who is also in there. And the 12. Alright, a little dollar box. We'll bet on the 5, see what he does. Okay. Got 1 minute to post at Gulfstream. Tony's going to exact box 1, 4, 5. Alright, Pete. You're a good man. Alright, Tony's doing the 1-4-5. Alright, Tony. Thanks for your support. I do like this workout. I do like this Irish Samurai too. Okay. See what happens here. I think there's like an 8-second delay from my computer to the stream. Look at Belmont when I'm done here. Let me change the channel. What's going on here? FS1 is over. So where are the Belmont races after 11 o'clock? What channel, guys? What channel is the Belmont races on? Is it on NBC yet? I don't think so. Okay, let me go find. Anyway, help me. You guys gonna make me look around for him? Where's the Belmont races? They were on FS2. No, they're not. They are. They're freaking. Where's Belmont Park? It's on USA or some shit. Where is it? NB. Oh, they're on NBC right now? NBC has a football game. It has the New Jersey Generals and Michigan Panthers. Or is it? Let me see. Let me do a freaking search. Is it America's?
Jack Christopher passes the 8th pole, and he is pouring it on here. He is going to stay undefeated. Oh, Woody himself would appreciate
That's not. Turn the sound on. Sorry.
At the gate, it's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6. Full field to choose from on the main track at 1 mile. Sun's back out. We're in drying conditions in South Florida with Mangarita and Ride Little Girl. Joined inside by Irish Samurai. Now Holiday Princess is ready. Next one to walk forward will be Rough Enough. Capri Dre is favored. Tyler Connor already on the board with a victory today. It came for Safi Joseph Jr. So that team looks for a double on the card. Last two to go forward are Hard Choice and Miss Universe. Hard Choice is going forward. They've waited with Run, Lulu, Run. So that leaves Miss Universe, draws the outside gate to complete the line.
You said NBC has
Run, Lulu, Run is in. Now, Miss Universe to the
I
outside.
don't know where the freaking races are.
All set at 1 mile.
No, they're not on TVG.
And they're off. Good start for Rough Enough, who's put right on the early lead. Toward the outside, Hard Choice will go after her in the early stages. Splitting horses, The Joke's on Me, not far away. Also into the top flight is Run, Lulu, Run. Out of the chute onto the main track, it's Run, Lulu, Run. The Joke's on Me, battling inside. Rough Enough up to the outside. Juanita R is into the top flight. Wide on the course, and Hard Choice. That's a gap of 3 to Irish Samurai, who's about 5 lengths off the lead at this point. Katniss is next, followed between horses by Miss Universe, and down at the rail, Holiday Princess. Capri Dre is toward the back of the group. She's actually third last. Second last is Ride Little Girl. The early trailer is a Mangarita. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter speed. There's half a mile to race. Rough Enough has the lead. Juanita R's second. Dropping back quickly was Run, Lulu, Run. Here's Hard Choice on the outside with a rebid third. The Joke's on Me is fourth. From between horses, Miss Universe is dropping back. Irish Samurai tried to launch a bid, but her bid is stalled now. She just got passed by the favorite Capri Dre. Connor's weaving through horses there. Trying to rally from the back is Holiday Princess. Ride Little Girl looking for room, but she's got traffic problems. So does the favorite Capri Dre, who gets lucky from here as they try to reach Rough Enough. Rough Enough to the top of the stretch has the lead. Hard Choice is second. Swung to the center, Miss Universe. Capri Dre and Ride Little Girl are next, and they're at the top of the stretch. Rough Enough tries to turn away Miss Universe, who's on the scene. David Baracco and Miss Universe charging to take the lead now. Rough Enough is back to second. Ride Little Girl and Capri Dre are next. 16th to go. Miss Universe driven out. Up into second, Capri Dre. Miss Universe at 25 to 1. Second, Capri Dre. Third, Rough Enough. Ride Little Girl is fourth in 139 and 1.
5 ran pretty decent. Ran third. 25 to 1 on that 13. Who ran second? 11. Where is the racing? Going through my channels on YouTube, and I can't find it yet. Still scrolling.
Sure, especially that back end of 2021 and a little bit, a touch of excitement at Pimlico in early July. Now, all of the points that you bring up are very well. This is a grinder style where I do agree with you, where I think this extended wire.
Can't find them.
However, I have yet to
Can't find them.
any strong stats from the barn as far as first after layoff, despite, and I've seen this time and time again.
Who's at 13?
Wonderful times in the morning, and it just not showing up in the afternoon, which is why I decided to take him off. But I do like him at 6 to 1. Well, let's have a look at your
Miss Universe. Tony, why couldn't you have that one?
He has been beaten favored in nearly his last
Miss Universe. That horse came rolling. I can't find the races.
When you look at the figures, he's run much faster than some of the others. He's run much faster, and it's all about how he can be placed. As I'm looking back at that January Parks performance where
The races are on.
he was kind of strong.
At 2, but the undercard races, where the frick are they?
Depending on what Charlie Marquez decides to do with him, if he can get,
Because they're not on. They're not on TVG. 5 ran a good race.
13's a winner, Miss Universe. Second, number 11, Capri Dre. Third, number 5, Rough Enough. Fourth, number 2, Ride Little Girl. Fifth, number 4, Holiday Princess. 139 and 1, the final running time. It's 13:11, 5:24.
Number 5, Awesomer, owned by CJ Racing, trained by Calixto Juarez, with his son Nicky Juarez in the saddle.
I don't know. So where are you guys watching Belmont races right now? Don't like that.
Winner green $6.80. 5-6 exacta 53.40. 5-6 1 2 in the super 206.60.
I got volume somewhere. Belmont.
5-6 1 on the try, $70.90. Pair of fives on the double, $17.80. Pick 3.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 6, number 13, Miss Universe. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Anchor Down out of Fun for the Holidays by Harlan's Holiday. Bred in Kentucky by Jim Conway Jr., owned by the Soler and Soler Thoroughbred Corporation and trained by Ramon Minguet. The winning rider, David Baracco. Miss Universe with an upset win. She was 25-1.
Well, that horse kept me from hitting my exacta, bastard. Okay. Why is this? I hate this freaking thing. Here we go. All right, let's find a race here. These two are going off. Woodbine's going off. Too late for this one. Just for kicks, Woodbine 4. Watch this race. Just for kicks. I cannot find the
Trifecta $649.10. Superfecta $13.11, 5 in the 2, $18,962.
They come down to the final quarter, and Cape Cod is in front, narrowly from Razor Prophet. Commander Joe's 2 behind, and over on the inside is Silent Risk, and down the outside, Rat Portage, Commander Joe after Cape Cod. Cape Cod and Commander Joe stretching the neck out. Commander Joe on the outside, drawing alongside Cape Cod, and it's now Commander Joe taking the lead from Cape Cod, and Commander Joe takes command to win by a length. Cape Cod second, forward to Rat Portage third, and then came Razor Prophet from Pink Gelato, 1-9-36.
Okay. Couple favorites. Let's see, what can we look at? Is Delaware on the turf today? No, that looks like it's off the turf also. Okay. Moving it Downs on the turf today. That looks like it's off the turf. Yeah, I think they're off the turf today. Is anybody running on the turf today? Is everybody off the turf? So short field. Laurel. Look at Laurel. Laurel, race 5.
To the winner, Commander Joe. Second is 8, Cape Cod. 7, Rat Portage third, and 5, Razor Prophet fourth. For the first quarter, 22 and 2 1/2, 44 and 3. 5/8, 56 and...
Here we go. All right, Laurel. Anything going on here? Except that the horse on top is the favorite, 8-5. Malathot is a beast. Let's look at Belmont. Latrusha, Malathot, search results, IRAD. Tony, IRAD, you got IRAD. What's the odds here? So you got Malathot, the Truce of 45. The 5 horse is 5 to 1, huh? IRAD's 5 to 1. CNBC, that's what I thought. I thought it was CNBC. Where the hell is CNBC? I gotta find on this YouTube. I got the sports packs. I add like 12 channels, so. Oh, here, Belmont Stakes Prep, 12 o'clock. All right, Mike V, you get a prize. I don't know what the hell it is, but you get one. Here we go. Okay, it's on at 12. So CNBC, okay. Thank God, I should have known that. I should have known that. All right, CNBC. I gotta find it on my IPTV. Okay, CNBC, where you at? Here we go. CNBC, okay. There we go. Thank you very much. Good Lord. Okay. Anybody, I may as well put a pick 5 together since everybody else has a ticket going. What about search results? You kind of have to play this horse. How do you not? Search results. Luchu seems to be on the lead today. Malathot 7. What a race. This is going to be a nice race to watch. All right. What do you guys is what's your guys is pick? See, here's Flightline. God's sakes, you got, you know, here's the problem. You got Flightline, looks like a, you know, you got Jack Christopher was odds on. You know, if Latruska wins, she's going to be odds on. You got Flightline, if he wins, he'll be odds on. This is a nice race. Remember Santon? We hit Santon on Derby Day at 7 to 1. If you were hanging out in my Telegram, we hit Santon. That was our pick of the day. And then we got the Belmont. The filly's interesting today, I have to say. You almost have to play the filly. I mean, you know, if Flightline wins and Latruska wins, there's 2 odds on. You got to find a price in here somewhere. That's why I want to kind of want to play search results. I hope that this filly could win. LM minutes to post. Laying the house on Flightline. Pete, if Flightline doesn't win, you could fly out to my house. I have a spare room. While we have some time, let's see if we could find some turf races today. Any 7.5, there's a 7.5, that's later in Canterbury, later in Evangeline. 7.5 at Lone Star. So let's see, is there anything here at Lone Star? Is this 5-2 shot on top? And let's look here. Let's look here. Okay, so let's see if we can find any turf races later. Here's one at Woodbine race 6. So this is one we can look at the counter early late with the double A. So Dance with Destiny. This is one we can look at Woodbine. Not much there. See if we can find another $47 horse this week like we did last week. There's a 5-2 shot in a short field. That's Santa Anita. Let's see what happens there. We'll mark that one. Here we have Gulfstream Park. We have a counter early late. Got a 5-1 shot here. This is the possibility here at Gulfstream. See what the tote board looks like. And at Woodbine, I love Woodbine. Here's one with all the bells and whistles right on top, 2-1. Another one right on top, Sweet Serenade. Let's see what the tote board looks like on these. And here's one. I marked this one last night. Oh, this is the one that Belmont marked. Tribute Vans is an interesting horse here in that Belmont 10th. And Laurel. And marked Indiana. Here's one. Counter early late. 8-1 on the line. Maybe look at that one. They're not rained off the turf. Golden Gate has a turf race there. Gulfstream. This horse is Old Town Road. Absolutely worth a look. The 12th race at Gulfstream, when that pops up, somebody say something. Because that's a horse I'm probably going to play. I'll absolutely give that horse a look. Hawthorne. I'm looking for this counter early. I'm looking for the CELL. This main race at Belmont after with Jose Ortiz blinkers. Absolutely look at this horse. And then we're getting later in the day where no one's going to care anymore. Okay. Golden Gate. All right. Get back to this Belmont. Truth to 4-5. She just gonna. What do we got here? I need flight line. Goof on the 10th. Is it 16? Yeah. Rich and Tony, who do you guys have in this race? I know you mentioned Malathot, but let me see if I can put together a ticket. Here we got. Okay, I'm gonna have to try a price here. So. Let's see if I can put together a little Pig 5 ticket here. All right, so you got to play the 5. I mean, all right, let me put. I'm gonna write down 1, 3, 5. I hate putting down 3 horses in a 5-horse race when the 2 of them are that price, but you have to. This race, oh, there's that Gregorian Chant. Tony, I think you bet that horse before. Target is at the bottom, like that running line. You got to play the 5 right on top. I have a feeling this team's going to get out of control. Chasing Artie. Number 4, 5, 1, 13. And this ticket's already good now. You know, I could always single flight line. Although these California shippers, you know, it wouldn't be the first time one of them lost, but Jesus. Speaker's Corner. Likes 2 for 2 at Belmont. cheaper races, obviously. Broke Maiden. This Flightline's just a freak, which he is. So let me see if I single Flightline. And in this race, are any of these races, any of these horses like Euros, Island Chief? Gufo is, come on. Rosario horse, he's got no ratings on these longer races. He's a hard horse to leave off of there. Ron Camper with Irad. Chad Brown and Cancel. Oh, good Lord. Back there. Santon can't hit the target either. I'm going to go, I have these two marks. I'm going to go 5-7. Flavian Pratt and Chad Brown. Did they race the Santon one? I think so. This Chad Brown, Pratt horse, hard to leave them off. Alright, Santon's the Fulcrum. I'm going to put the 4 here. Alright, I'm going to go 4, 5, 7, leave off the 9. Gufo. Probably using Gufo. If Gufo's the favorite, you got Flightline and you got Chalk here. So I'm just going to leave off Gufo. And if he beats me, he beats me. If he beats me, he beats me. If he wins, it's not going to pay anything anyway. In this one, I'll go 136. That was Barber Road. Rosario. I love Rosario. Rich Strike, Creative Minister. Was 12, 36. It's like a $54 ticket. Alright. Got 1 minute. Alright, let me put in a freaking pick 5 here since everybody else did. Oops, not that one. Flightline. All right, I'll ride the Flightline train with you guys, with you, Pete. We'll go 136. $54 ticket. All right. All right. There we go. Here's my pick 5.
And physically leaps and bounds as a 4-year-old. She used to be one that used to get herself really revved up, but they keep her in the saddling stall. They've stayed with the pony, which is typical with the Steve Asmussen runners, but she's just responded favorably to that handling, and she has put on so much conditioning. She has become, a sports car where, maybe as a 3-year-old, she was a sedan. She was always kind of playing the bridesmaid a lot of times, but she's turned into the Ferrari from the physical standpoint. So I like what I'm seeing from Clairiere, but guys, Lafitte, this is going to be a showdown. Can't wait to see this Ogden Phipps.
Don't have to wait much longer. Clariere, Mom and Dad, Rock Stars by Curlin out of Grade 1 winner cavorting. Can she upset Latruska? 4-5, trying to go back-to-back in the Grade 1 Ogden Phipps Breeders' Cup Challenge event. Winning your in for the distaff.
Less than a minute to post.
Tony, I just saw your text. All right. In a 5-horse field, I played 3 of them. I should be embarrassed that I couldn't just take a stand on one of them. If the 4-horse wins, that would just be good. Who's the 4? Clariere? Yeah. Rosario and Asmussen. It's always a nice combination to try to beat. All right.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
This will be a fun race to watch. Tony, you have the 3 here at Belmont. I took the 1-3-5 to start my pick 5.
Waiting now for Malathaat,
enough in a 5-horse
Clariere,
3,
and search results.
I can't leave the 5 off my ticket. I can't.
And we're set for the start. And they're off. Search results from the outside, and Latruska from the rail. And Latruska is right alongside of search results. And the 2 of them hook up here as they move up the backstretch. They have quickly opened up 7 lengths on Malathaat in 3rd. It's another 3.5. Back to Bonnie South. And Clariere is the early trailer. Latruska now has the lead over search results. Latruska in front by a length. The opening quarter mile in 22 3/5 seconds as this classy field of fillies and mares moves up the Belmont backstretch. And it is Latruska by a length. Search results in 2nd. Now a dozen lengths back to Malathaat in 3rd. Followed on the inside by Bonnie South and then Clariere. Latruska leads here after a half in a demanding 45 1/5 seconds. And they're going around the far turn. It is Latruska by a neck. Search results getting closer in 2nd. Still that big break back to Malathaat and Clariere. And then Bonnie South. It is search results and Latruska. And now their heads apart. It's search results on the outside now taking the lead from Latruska. Search results has taken over with a 1/4 mile to the finish. 3/4 went in 1:09 1. And search results has opened up on the field here. Search results in front. Here comes Clariere now on the outside with Malathaat. An 1/8 of a mile to the finish. Search results is all out to hold on to the lead. Malathaat and Clariere bearing down on search results. Here comes Malathaat. Here comes Clariere on the outside. They're coming to the finish, and it's going to be Clariere. Clariere, a narrow victory over Malathaat in a fabulous Phipps Stakes. The time was 1 minute, 41 seconds.
And I can't hit the winner. Wow. I think that blew up a lot of tickets here. Clarier. The 2 wins Belmont will add another track. What a race. Look at Latrus hit dead last. Did that 4 blow up anybody else's tickets? Rosario and Askerson. What are you going to do?
Number 4, Clarier was first. Number 3, Malathot second. Number 5, Search Results was third. And number 2, Bonnie South fourth. Results unofficial. 4-3-5-2.
Okay, back to the drawing board. Yeah, Latruska single for you, Mike. I think a lot of people. Malathot, Rich, that was a tough beat if you had Malathot there. They just went too fast up front. Irad couldn't keep that filly going. Wow. Well, that was disappointing, obviously. Did anybody have Clarier on their tickets? I think we're all stunned here. Ugh. All right. All right.
Race 7, the Ogden Phipps Stakes is official.
Yeah, it's official. Well, let's find another race that we can play. Hey, Gulfstream, you're oh, you're on the turf. Damn it, really? Okay, let's see what's on Gulfstream 7. It says dirt. Are they on the turf? They're on the dirt. Yeah, they're on the dirt. Right. All right. Clara killed yours. Pete, you had the 4. 145 instead of 135. Well, you could have said something before the race. It would sound like let it ride. Well, congrats. That was a nice. I was trying to beat some chalk too. I just picked the wrong one. Okay. Well, okay. The race is done. What are you gonna do? Let's find something else to bet on, shall we? Churchill Downs is really a crappy card today. Delaware. Look at that. Look at this awesome field. 4 horses. Louisiana Downs. Nice 6-horse field. Let's find something where we have some time to actually handicap it. You know, I love Woodbine. We should probably be looking more at Woodbine. They have bigger fields. And I just love Woodbine's one of my favorite tracks to handicap. I just love Woodbine. You always get quality fields. You get good sized fields, and not really much going on here though. Anybody looking at any races right now? Sandy doesn't start up for another 40 minutes. All right, Laurel, what you got going on? Got turf sprint. Look at this Laurel turf sprint. Always kind of knocks you. Kind of knocks you out for a minute when your ticket just loses on the first or second leg and you got coverage and you still can't win. That was a great race, Pete. That was a really exciting race. Okay, so this Laurel race. Let's take a look at this one. The 10 is the favorite. Foul balls. This one's off of this invade's off of a year layoff. You got the Fulcrum here, Ashara. 12-1, really? I want to be live going into that next race. This next race at Belmont is actually a pretty decent race. You got just a ton of horses here that are above the line. Just this horse, this race. You know. 5 horses, 24-1. Really not bad with a horse. This horse really isn't bad, this 5 horse. I mean, he's run some nice races here. All the master pace numbers meet the target. Was bumped ran a turf sprint here. Was bumped at the start, but still kind of came on and lost by 4 lengths. That's not the worst. Not the worst race in the world. This 5 horse. How is he the longest shot in the field here? How is he the longest shot in the field? This 5 horse. So this 5 horse, he's got the best master pace his last race. Stocked, empty, but that was a really good race. Primary pace is good, early late is good, late's not bad. It's just a sprint. I want to know why this 5 horse is not getting any action at all. At all. I might have to put a few bucks on this 5 horse here at Laurel. Tony, you had the 3 at Belmont. There's a 30-1 shot. Just wanted Woodbine. I told you, Woodbine. 5th race. This 6 horse trotter. This one down here. Couldn't get that in a million years. But I'll go back to this Laurel race. This Laurel race is kind of piquing my interest. And I'm trying to figure out why this horse is just getting no action. He doesn't look that bad. Even if you take this race, the target's 161.9. All these other races are right around the target. Other than on the main track, you run a turf race here, bumped it to start, but I mean, 10-horse field, he only lost by 4 lengths. I'm gonna probably have to play this 5-horse. I'm gonna play this 5-horse. So if I'm gonna play this 5-horse, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna obviously play the 7-horse 10. I mean, this horse has been out for a freaking year. And I mean, I almost have to hook it up with him to just get on top. So I'm gonna play the 5 with the 6, 7. Probably every horse in this arc here. And this one has an AFP. So every horse except the okay. I'm gonna key box this horse for a buck. 5 with everything but the 8, 9. Well, I probably I'll just wheel it. I'll wheel that and put a little, let me submit that. I'll put a little file on 1 ticket on this horse. Okay. All right, Belmont. Let's look at Belmont. By the way, anybody up for a show parlay? Let's start a show parlay. Somebody pick a show horse and type it in the comments. Tony, you worthless bum. Find us a show. Okay, so Belmont. 4, 5, 13, 4, 5, 13. Who's the what race around the 8th? So that 5-horse is at 9 to 5. 13. God, these 2 horses went out way too fast at Belmont. Alright, so let's look at this Laurel. Anybody have any thoughts on Laurel? I know you don't. Maybe you guys aren't playing all these tracks. Pete, you like the 8 at Belmont. Scuttle Buzz. Okay. He certainly likes the distance, doesn't he? 8 feet in the exacta. Cast. Reclosing. All right, my buddy Pete likes Scuttlebuzz. Tony, Rich. Did Consecrate win this last year? There he is, the hyper. Yes, he did. At 10-1. True Valor. True Valor is the fulcrum, by the way, too, Pete. Came off and lay off to bang with Laurel. Tony likes another Scuttlebuzz. Tony likes Scuttlebuzz. All right, Pete. My buddy Tony likes Scuttlebuzz. Pete Shear likes Scuttlebuzz. So Scuttlebuzz has 2 votes. Yeah. I hear you, Tony. Yeah, I think Clarier knocked a lot of us out of the horizontals. That one hurt a lot of us, I think. All right, let's see if my long shot here at Laurel could do something. I played wackier long shots. I haven't seen a horse that I absolutely love today like I did last week, but I keep looking at this 5 horse. I liked this turf race here, and this last race was really, really good. Getting back on the turf. This maiden race, for God's sakes. This horse been out for a year. Look at these horses. I catch that. Okay. Yeah, this one's 0 for 16 for Christ's sake. Princess Palmer ran a pretty good race last time. 161. Now that is your target. Horse is an obvious contender. There's Foul Balls. Grand Motion. Ran a pretty good race. This horse getting blinkers. Is this? This race is completely up for grabs, so I'll take a price in it. There's nothing, nothing world beaters here. The 10 horse is the favorite, this Foul Ball. He did run a really good race, his first race. That's a really strong number, 165.4. But, he ran at 168.1. They came out of the same race? Yeah, they came out of the same race. They came out of the same race. So this horse came out of the same, broke in. He broke in prompt. He drifted into the start. So he didn't start the best. But, they come out of the same race. I mean, you give me, 6 times the price. Come out of the same race. I'll take my chances. All right. What do you think about the 3 horse at Monmouth? Chasing Artie is that at Monmouth? What race are we going to Monmouth? Is that the 8th race? What race are we going on at Monmouth? The Monmouth 8th. Okay, where's chasing? Where's chasing Artie running at? Or is that Belmont? All right. See if this horse can run or if he's going to run up the track here. All right, let's get some volume here.
Reached the starting gate and moving in now for the 6th. Watch Me Disappear. Blue Corn favorite at 3-1 is Foul Balls is 3-1 as well.
Foul Balls is 3-1.
Looks Don't Lie. Watch Me Disappear in vain. Emerald Lace. Princess Palmer.
Oh, okay. Chase Artie's number 11 at Belmont. I have the 11 at Belmont.
Emerald Lace rid up and Riders off. Charlie Marquez off.
Yeah, I have Chasing Artie, my pick. Well, the one that just lost. All right, I've got a long shot here. Let's see what he does. Well, when they just don't load.
Emerald Lace in. Jockey to join in the gate.
Boy, the filly is 4-1 in the Belmont, it says here. Current odds for the Belmont. Nest is 4-1. We the People is 6-1.
12 o'clock rock. Utterly Courageous. Too bad. Gal's Gal. Second wire finish in the 6th. 5.5 on the all along course. 1 out. Corey Ruiz hops off number 10, Foul Balls. 7-2, favorite now is Foul Balls.
10 does not want to load. That's the favorite, I think, too.
Foul balls continues fractious behind the starting gate. Still the favorite, though, 7-2. 9-2 on Princess Palmer. Watch Me Disappear is 4. 9-2 Princess Palmer. Goes in.
He's climbing on
Jockey
Jockey's
Jorge
climbing on
Ruiz
his horse when he's already
ready to get
engaged.
tied on. And we'll be set for the start.
Okay. Just break.
And they're off. Ashara, the greatest streak away early. Emerald Lace foul balls, and it's Princess Palmer chasing along on the second flight of runners. Utterly Courageous is in between horses. Looks Don't Lie down to the inside and back to In Vain. And Watch Me Disappear in between horses. 5 or 6 off that pace. Gal to the back of the pack. And 12 O'Clock Rock is the trailer. 12 O'Clock Rock is last and some 10 off of speed now. Foul balls takes off into the 5-turn run from Ashara and leads almost a length and a half now. Emerald Lace is keeping up in third position. Princess Palmer in tight, looking for a place to go. Just in a bit of traffic there. Pinning that one down as Watch Me Disappears out widest of them all. Then back to Looks Don't Lie. Then 12 O'Clock Rock and In Vain into the stretch. Furlong and a half left to go. Upper stretch, second wire finish now. Wide open scramble. And it is Emerald Lace just to a narrow lead. Princess Palmer comes out of traffic now. And Watch Me Disappear out of the center of the track. 3 chances. Emerald Lace is tough. Looks Don't Lie. Looks Don't Lie now. Moving through. Down to the inside. Looks Don't Lie with an inside run. Looks Don't Lie is trying to get through. Emerald Lace. Looks Don't Lie. Looks Don't Lie. Emerald Lace. Looks Don't Lie. Emerald Lace. Blanket for third. Maybe 12 O'Clock Rock for the show. Minute 5.73.
Let's see where we're at. Looks Don't Lie. Okay. This race is wide open. Okay. We only got Monmouth, was it? You guys asked about? Yeah, Monmouth. 3 wins for Jack. Blah blah blah. Okay, Monmouth. I gotta get Monmouth up there. Monmouth, the 3-horse Mirage. I mean, yeah, he's up there. Holly Cressler, 6-1. The 1 is 2-1. The 6 is 8-5. We got a sloppy ass track here. This race does not interest me in the least. All right, I'll leave this. You guys, did you guys bet this Monmouth race? I'll leave it up here. I have no interest in it, though.
And they're at the post. Last up will be leader of the band. We're set. Now they're backing the 7 out. Now they're bringing it back in. Should be set now, and they're off in the Ladies' Secret. To the outside, Beth Stream away well. Hull Bodemeister is there, and Boston Post Road. Those three all vie for that lead. Looks like it's going to be Hull Bodemeister coming out on top as they race into the first turn. Boston Post Road racing second. Beth Stream up on the outside third as they make their way into the clubhouse turn. Tap Dance Fever is saving ground nicely. Mraz is between horses. Then leader of the band, 3 wide. Join the Dots is at the back as they make their way around the first turn. Hull Bodemeister in front by a length. Beth Stream will have to wait off the pace today in second. Boston Pop Road racing there in third toward the inside of leader of the band. Up on the outside, Mraz, followed by on the inside Tap Dance Fever. The trailers join the Dots as they make their way down the backstretch. Opening quarter went in 23.62, and on the front end is Hull Bodemeister. Best Stream right there second. Boston Post Road is to the inside and moving up with the rail now. Tap Dance Fever with the rail opening into contention. Leader of the band is a close-up fifth. Then comes Mraz and join the Dots. It's still wide open, only about 5 lengths from front to back. On the front end is still Hull Bodemeister showing the way. Beth Stream second, followed by Tap Dance Fever. Leader of the band's making a run, as is Join the Dots up there 4 wide. Mraz trying to kick it in as they make their way around the bend. Beth Stream now takes over. Leader of the band chasing second, followed by Join the Dots. Boston Post Road now has some racing room. Clear in fourth, has 3 lengths to make up. At the top of the stretch, it's Beth Stream to catch the Florida Invaders. Looking good on the front end, has it by maybe 2 lengths. Up on the outside, leader of the band, racing second, Boston Post Road trying to rally toward the inside. A 3-horse affair with a furlong to go. Beth Stream trying to fend off leader of the band. Boston Post Road is flattened out just a bit. 2-horse affair now, trying to hang on the front end. It's Beth Stream on the outside. Leader of the band is trying to power on by. These two will fight it out. Leader of the band on the outside. Beth Stream on the inside, nose to nose, head to head to the wire. That is a tight one. Maybe leader of the band. Beth Stream toward the inside. That's a photo. Boston Post Road got
third.
Come
on, track announcer, make a call. It's a 7. Make a call. For Christ's sake. Be afraid to make a call. 7-1 there. Right, Tony? Make a call, for Christ's sake. Okay. This Belmont race is a good one.
Judges have posted the photo sign for that finish. Running time for the mile and 16th, 1 minute 45.87.
Look at this Gulfstream race real quick. Big field. Miss Mamba right on top. Yeah. I like these 30-second handicaps. Miss Mamba. Can't be 8-1, but it's 7-1 on the 7. He's favored. All right.
Judges have posted 7. Leader of the band getting the nod. Second, the favorite, number 6.
Quiet. There we go. Splash is the full. No. 6. With the 7 with the 4-6-8. With the 7 with the 4-6-8. Gulfstream. And outside just scored 3 runs.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, starting leg of a pick 3. 2-1 Dancing D, 3-1 Vandalia, 4-1 on Full of Attitude. Now, Miss Mamba, Adelcat. Waiting for Full of Attitude, Honorary Guest, and Backstretch Beauty. You are reminded the 11 was a late scratch. Consolations in the double and pick 3s. Backstretch Beauty draws the outside to complete the line. Backstretch Beauty in the 8th. All set. And they're off. Step slow at the break was Dancin' D. Good start on the outside for Honorary Guest, who's headed off for the early lead. Vexed and Relax has speed, Full of Attitude between them. Playa Inclusion is in the pink colors angling over. Vandalia stays parked at the rail. Miss Bethel is between horses, and Backstretch Beauty is 3 wide. Adelcat saves ground with Splicer between horses, then Dancin' D, and the trailer is Miss Mamba. In the run around the first turn, Vexed and Relaxed is relaxed indeed with a length advantage over Honorary Guest in second. Now Chantal has Vandalia in third, and Rios tried to get inside of her, and that didn't work as Adelcat got shuffled back. That did Dancing D no favors. She's still second last. So they go down the backstretch with Vexed and Relaxed in front. Honorary Guest second, Full of Attitude, Playa Inclusion, and Vandalia race as a team. Miss Bethel tries to secure her position between horses. Then to the outside goes Splicer, trying to find some place to go at the rail is Adelcat. She's ridden for position. Out wide on the course and Backstretch Beauty. The 2 at the back are Dancin' D and Miss Mamba as they swing to the far turn. 49-3 for the opening half mile. And the first to move is Jaramillo as he sends Playa Inclusion up to take the lead. Right with her is Honorary Guest. Now Chantal got off the inside when she needed to, so Vandalia, she has room as Vexed and Relaxed backs up. Wide on the course and Splicer, she's still right there. 3/4, 113-2. They run to the top of the stretch. Vandalia has now ran to the front. She'll have to hold off Splicer and an oncoming Miss Bethel. Trying to wind it up from the back is Full of Attitude with 1/8 of a mile to go. Splicer! She's gaining ground on Vandalia. Vandalia and Splicer. Splicer's got her. Splicer's now kicking clear with authority. Miss Bethel's got a shot for second. In fact, she will get second behind Splicer, who's 12-1 and in front. Miss Bethel second. Vandalia third. Full of Attitude fourth. Honorary Guest was fifth in 144-4.
Okay, so let's look at what we got. The Belmont race going here. All right. And 4, 5, 11, 13 in my pick 5, which is now toast. You guys. All right, Belmont. Tony likes Scuttlebuzz. Pete likes Pete, you said you like Scuttlebuzz also. I'm looking at the comments. Yeah, you said A is a fantastic closer. Tony likes Scuttlebuzz. Scuttlebuzz is up there. And Woodbine 6 is going off right now. Turf race. I'm not taking a short price in this field. Five is 2-1. You can have them at 2-1. The 4 is 4-1. Growing chance. Chasing Artie was interesting. Or is this? Chasing Artie's not a bad horse. Chasing Artie. Little price play here. Gregorian Chance 9-1. Chasing Artie's 15-1. Scuttle Buzz is 6-1. There's so many you can choose here. Rosario D'Amato. He'll be flying too, Gregorian Chant.
6 is the winner. Splicer. 2 is second. Miss Bethel. 3rd is 1. Vandalia. 4th is 5. Full of Attitude. Finishing 5th, number 10, Honorary Guest. 1:44.4, the final running time, and it's official. 9th race is next. Starting leg of the Saturday Rainbow Six. 6.5 furlongs the journey here. Made an allowance optional claiming horses for a $40,000 price tag. Field of 9, Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Rainbow Six Opportunity. Now returning to the winner's circle, Splicer, owned by Magic Stable and trained by Claudio Gonzalez. The winning rider, Edgar.
Been a fan of this Michelle Lavelle trainee. Change of control. Well,
Lord.
we are seeing horses circling on the main track. They will step foot onto the turf course momentarily for this striper.
And the start of an all-stakes pick 4, getting closer and closer to the Belmont Stakes. Up next is Grade 1 Jaipur.
All right, and what you guys end up doing here? Anybody?
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Yeah, this race is wide open. I mean, I'm going to take a price. I'll take a shot with the 11. I'll take a shot with the 11. And hook them up with about 6, 5, or whatever. Rich, Tony, what do you guys have here?
Waiting for Gear Jockey and Gregorian Chant. Set for the Grade 1 Jaipur. And they're off. A slow start for Gray's Creek and Smokin' Jay. It is True Valor who's out for the early lead. Arrest Me Red came away in second, change of control on the inside. And then it is Omaha City, along with a Gear Jockey, far outside of Gregorian Chant. Races in 6th. Chasing Artie is next in 7th. Casa Creed, last year's winner, is in 8th. Scuttlebuzz moves up in between horses from 9th. And then it's Filo di Ariana on the outside. Followed next by What Makes Sammy Run. along with Smokin' Jay, and Gray's Creek is the trailer in 13th through an opening quarter mile in 22 and 1/5 seconds. True Valor by a head. Arrest Me Red, the favorite on the outside in second. And then comes Gear Jockey next in third. Far outside is Gregorian Chant. Towards the hedge is Change of Control and Casa Creed. They are in the stretch, the half in 44 and 4. Arrest Me Red and True Valor, they're right together. Casa Creed looking for a way out here. Casa Creed now moves to the outside as they come for the 16th pole. It is True Valor, Arrest Me Red. Casa Creed on the outside. They're coming on for the finish. Casa Creed wins again. Second straight year, Casa Creed wins the Grade 1 Jaipur, and he did it today in 6 furlongs in 1 minute 7 and 2/5 seconds.
Yeah, the two favorites. Can Belmont? Can we get any kind of prices here at Belmont today? Any kind of prices at Belmont today? That Woodbine 6th race. Forgot to look at that one. See if this. Nine, 6, 4. That's the race I was looking at. When to hit it. Okay. All right, so more chalk. Well, not chalk, but it's the second choice. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11, and pick 5. Yeah, you're live. Tony used a 4 and you pick 4. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, Santa Anita. There's a Santa Anita
Number
sighting.
4, Casa Creed was first. Number 5, Arrest Me Red second.
A Santa Anita sighting. Lone Star. That's where we hit that bomb last week. Yeah.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the first. Smokin' China going in. Kawia to the outside. Goes in. And they're off. Very quick start for Smokin' China, who opens up a length and a half. Half Nelson comes away second. Vegas Magic in the lime colors third. Then it's LT's Choice racing on the inside of Kauia, and She's So Fancy moves up between those two. Smokin' China into the far turn has a head lead. Half Nelson comes through on the inside. They're now on even terms. Just behind them, Vegas Magic is in third. It's another three back to Kauia in fourth. Then She's So Fancy and LT's Choice at the back. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Vegas Magic makes a nice move on the outside. Coming to challenge, Smokin' China between, and Half Nelson at the rail. They're a furlong from the finish, and it's Smokin' China and Vegas Magic head and head. Vegas Magic on the outside takes the lead with a 16th to run, and it's Vegas Magic winning it going away by a length and a half. Smokin' China second, Half Nelson third, LT's Choice was fourth.
4 horses, Sandy second. Let me look. Let's watch this race first, see what else on here. 4.
With the lead 2 lengths as they move on to the backstretch. Then No Comment and Autostrada. Lady Eve remains on the outside and back to the inside. A Stalking the Cat Came Back is racing in 5th. And 3 parts of a length to the good of Fast and Feminine as they chase an uncontested leader, Our Valentina, by some 2 lengths, leading it into the far turn. And then to the outside, Lady Eve and Autostrada. No Comment not responding a lick, and No Comment is gone. She's dropping back on the inside. Fast and Feminine has gone by her. The Cat Came Back at the back end of the field, and Our Valentina with the lead, and with it clear. She's out there by some 5. Fast and Feminine is starting to gain on the outside with Autostrada. They appear to be going on by Lady Eve as they straighten away at the top of the stretch, and Our Valentina leads it by an open daylight, huge margin on the turf. Autostrada is racing next into...
Okay, you said Sandy second. All right, let's put together some of Sandy. Oh, the turf racer. The 4-horse Sky Nice. I like looking for the late horses on the turf. The early AA is not bad at all to have. A few switches to early, but I'm gonna look at this 5-horse Keep Dancing. And this 2 horses a favorite, of course. I like this 5-horse. This is a pick, early pick. Say we put together a pick 4 ticket here. So I'm going to single. I'm going to take a stand and single the 5. Maybe this. I'll play this 1 horse also. I'm going to play the 1-5 and try to beat the 2. This race. All right, I'll just take the 1-2. I'll trust the numbers. To play all. This race. And 2, 7, 8. 1, 2, 7, 8. And this race, I'll go 3, 5, 6, 7. That's 4, 16. It's a $32 ticket. I'm going to play pick 4 here at Santa Anita. Anyone else want to join me? Play a pick 4 here. All right, I'm playing a pick 4 right there. All right. Golden Gate. Laurel 7 is coming up. What do we got coming up? Anything coming up interesting? Golden Gate Fields. Let's get rid of Parks. I don't think they have a turf race, do they? No. All right, Belmont. Flightline. That's the Flightline race coming up. All right, let's see if any of these races are appealing. You never know. So let's look at Gulfstream or Golden Gate 1. Not really. Golden Gate, Gulfstream, race 9. Yeah. Not Rosie's Halo. Rosie's Halo. Well, Tony, Rosie's Halo. How do you not like play this horse? Rosie did have a little Rosie who we said goodbye to a few months ago. We used to put a halo on her because she was blind, so she wouldn't bang into the walls. And here she is right here. Rosie's Halo. Yeah, nice race there, 160.8. I might have to play that horse just because I have to. Rosie's Halo. Little Biz. Okay. Rosie's Halo. Is that a pick 4? Yeah, Pete, I played the pick 4. I played a 1-5 with 1-2. I'll show it to you. All these losing bets today. Right here. Here's my pick 4 ticket. Okay. Dropped about $100 today. Well, 150 because that pick 4. All right, time to hit a winner. Rosie's Halo. All right, I'm betting Rosie's Halo. I don't care what price it is. I have to. Gotta bet the biz. Gotta bet the biz. All right, 3-1 on Rosie's Halo. I think I have a picture of her right up here. Here she is. You can't see it. Yeah, you can. Well, my head's in the way. Right, there she is. Right there, little biz with a little halo. All right. Get my big head out of the way. There she is. All right, Rosie's Halo, right there. All right. So that's why I'm playing the 8. All right, the biz is now 5-2. I don't care. I don't care. $10. I'll put 10 bucks on her. I can't not play that horse. Rosie's Halo. Any exacta horses? 5 with the 8 with the 4, 5, 9. 4, 5, 9. 5 is 8-1. Meal.
Rainbow Six time at Gulfstream Park. Today's 9th race is the starting leg of the Rainbow Six, a deep and competitive field of maidens for a guaranteed jackpot pool of $800,000. 20 cents is all you need to take down the jackpot. The Rainbow Six is next.
Eight. All right, Rosie, I'll put another $2.40 on you. You dime super.
Rainbow Six time at Gulfstream Park. Today's 9th race is the starting leg of the Rainbow Six, a deep and competitive field of maidens.
I got the other side on. There we go. Okay. All right, Biz. See if little Biz can come through today. Who is that? Mark McGuire's dad? Does that look like Mark McGuire a little bit? Race 2. Okay. All right, little Biz.
The horses, they're at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, starting leg of the Saturday Rainbow Six. 2-1 on number 4. She's a Spitfire. 5-2 for both the 8, Rosie's Halo, and the 9, Adios, Baby. In the line goes Lola Loca. She's a Spitfire in the colors of PATS Racing Stable. Mary, quite contrary. She's ready now. Not quite. Now in. Last 2 up are Rosie's Halo and Adios Baby. Adios Baby draws the outside and will complete the line. Good luck with your Rainbow Six plays here today. Field is set for a start. They're off and running. Slow break for Mary, quite contrary, and Fair Heart at the back. At the rail, Miles of Smiles is away quickly. Tag Her has speed from between horses up to the outside. Here's a run early from Rosie's Halo. She's a Spitfire is on hold while Very Keen looking for some place to go. Out wide on the course, and Adios Baby splitting horses after a decent start was Kelsey's Shot. Way out the center, Mary quite contrary. Lola Loca second last. The trailer is Far Heart as they take it to the far turn. 22-4 for the opening quarter. Here's Rosie's Halo with a neck of Tag Her on the front end. 3 wide, Adios Baby. Mary, quite contrary. 4 wide, and on the go now. At the rail, Miles of Smiles gets shuffled back. So did She's a Spitfire. 2.5 to Kelsey's Shot as they run to the top of the stretch. This is a sustained move from Mary, quite contrary, and she's up to engage Rosie's Halo. Tag Her is in tight while backpedaling. From the inside, Miles of Smiles, then Adios Baby, and they're at the top of the stretch. Mary, quite contrary. She just took the lead. Rosie's Halo is back to second into the clear. Miles of Smiles down the center, and Adios Baby. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mary, quite contrary, has not put Rosie's Halo away. Rosie's Halo rallies at the inside, tries to get back on terms, but Mary, quite contrary, has the win. She wins 3 parts of a length. Second was Rosie's Halo. Miles of Smiles third. Fourth was Adios Baby in 1:17-2.
First time starter beat me. First time starter beat me. Biz, 12-1. Oh well. All right. All right, so we're here to what is she singing?
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Alrighty. Let's see what we got going on. Get rid of some of these other tracks we're not interested in. Clear up my screen. We got enough for you. Churchill, you've been a crappy card all day with your sloppy tracks. So you got a decent field there. Churchill 8 anywhere. Main specials. That's first timers. Okay. Got Flightline coming up 2-5. There's 2 horses, 3-5 at Santa Anita. One I refuse to play. Carlos horse. Oh. What are you guys looking at? Anybody looking at anything?
And in the center, Pioneer's Edge. 1 to Moira is pricked going forward, and 2 lengths away last is Into Touring. Racing with the lead, Mama's got a run at the 5/8. In second, Super Flashy. Aubrietta's had a wide trip over on the inside. Sugar is Golden. A length away, Moira coming into it quite well. Pioneer's Edge got back, and Into Touring goes to the rail. About 3.5 lengths covers them, and out in front, Mama's got a run. Right up in second, Super Flashy. Aubrietta on the pace, 3 wide. Length to Sugar is Golden. Pioneer's Edge. Moira now caught 3 wide. And last is Into Touring, starting to build a run. They start the run to the 5/16 in the Fury, and on the outside, Super Flashy racing up to Mama's got a run. Aubrietta third. Moira starting to wind up around the outside menacingly. And as they corner 4 across the track, and here she comes, Moira, and she's raced to the front. Moira from Aubrietta. And over on the inside, battling away is Super Flashy, and then Pioneer's Edge out wider, but Moira's burst clear. Aubrietta makes a bit of a race of it. Now Pioneer's Edge coming on. Moira getting leg weary. Moira, Pioneer's Edge as they go to the wire. Moira from Pioneer's Edge. Aubrietta is third, then Super Flashy, followed by Into Touring. Sugar is Golden, and Mama's got a run. 122.81 a photo.
We are 19 minutes away from the showdown everyone has been waiting for, the Hillendale Metropolitan Handicap, otherwise known as the Met Mile. Greg Wolf, Andy Serling, the brilliant flight line. We haven't seen him since the Malibu, December 26th, and Speaker's Corner, who has been sensational as a 4-year-old for BELMONT.
No question about it. A horse that always had promise, and he's really just developed and then some. As far as Flightline, though, I think when he won his debut on April 24th of 2021, people said they're pointing the Met Mile next year, and we've been waiting for the matchup. We're under 20 minutes away from it happening, and I got to tell you, I'm pretty excited.
John Sadler has said this horse is a life changer for him. He is exceptionally talented. The 3 races he has run have been off the screen. He is training lights out in the morning. He expects him to show up and run his A race.
Yeah, listen, they don't run races on paper, as Greg often tells me. They run them on television. And he's going to have to show up and run his race.
Photo,
but
first
his
quarter,
races
23 and 2 1/2, 45 and 4,
They're
3 quarters,
in a spectacular
110,
range.
time 120.
He has not accomplished what Speaker's Corner has accomplished.
The 4 is a trip horse. Tony's vaunted trip horse. Sky and Ice. Yeah, that's the EAA horse. Shuffle acronym with the B60s. Yeah? I just want somebody to beat this horse. I'm tired of looking at favorites win all day. Enough with the favorites winning all day. I think that what are the 1 horses? 10 and 1. Why can't this 1 horse win, for God's sakes? Anybody have a good reason why this 1 horse can't win? Santa Anita at 10 to 1. Are you talking about the Belmont race here, Pete? Yeah, Happy Saver. Tony, isn't Happy Saver the horse Rod liked a year ago? He was high on that horse. Here's why the 5 is getting action. Me too. Me too. Irad's on the 4. See what his flight line does today. I'll tell you, Speaker's Corner 72. I mean, it's not like it'll be a fun race to watch. See, I just want Flightline to get a little tested today. I just roll. Look at this Maryland, this Laura race. Yeah. Man, let's go back to this Belmont race.
Anywhere close to Flightline and Speaker's Corner, but if for some reason things get crazy up front, he's going to be sitting in the wings to take advantage.
Going to go off first. So let's look at Santa Anita.
She is the only one with a win at the distance. She is a perfect 1-for-1 at the distance. I agree with Michelle that the last race was just a once around. She's warmed up very well. When she trotted off next to the pony, she looked like a show horse. She keeps her usual rider, Jose Valdivia, and I was really glad to see no gate antics when she ran for the first time this year, last time on the 27th of May. So keep on dancing. Certainly, I think, looms to be a big upsetter here at odds of 4-1.
On the 8th. This one looks more like a miler. But 5 broke maiden at a mile and 8. This bastard here, this horse. He's never gone a mile yet either. This horse. How is he money? I mean, this horse could be beat. I got the 1-5 in my pick 4. Just played the 1-5. Anybody else? What are you guys doing to pick 4 here? Anybody? What are you guys doing here? All right, 1. I've got the 1-5. So we could beat this favorite here. The 1-5. This one.
It's post time. They're moving in for race 2.
He doesn't, I mean, Valdivia doesn't ride the 1. Obvious red flag kind of. All right, here we go. Rich, you have the 4 Santa Anita of the trip horse.
Last one to load will be Sky on Ice.
Okie doke.
And they're off. Fast beginning for With This Vow, who will go out to take the lead. Sky on Ice comes away in second. Jimmy Smoked Carrot at the rail to join third. Mia at Midnight in between. And the distant early trailer is Keep Dancing. By the stands, With This Vow is the target. Leads it by 2 lengths to Sky on Ice second. Then Jimmy Smoked Carrot at the rail. Mia at Midnight is 4 lengths off the lead.
Hey,
Keep Dancing has about a dozen to make up on With This Vow, who goes into the first turn with a 2-length advantage. Sky on Ice second. At the rail, Jimmy Smoked Carrot is third, about 3 lengths off the leader. Then Mia at Midnight, a comfortable 4th, and another half dozen back to Keep Dancing. They straighten up for the run down the backstretch. with this vow by almost 2. Sky on Ice cuts into the margin. Now it's a length and a half. And then Jimmy Smoke Carrot still third. Mia at Midnight, 4.5 off the pace. 2 more to Keep Dancing with less than a half mile to go. With this vow, the controlling speed, untroubled throughout, leads it by 2 once again. Sky on Ice in second. Mia at Midnight takes third. Jimmy Smoke Carrot, nothing yet from Keep Dancing. They're approaching the quarter pole. With this vow, 3/4 of a length to Sky on Ice in second. These two, 1-2 at the top of the stretch. Jimmy Smoke Carrot, Mia at Midnight heading to the 8th pole. And with this vow, 2-length lead. Sky on Ice took a shot but couldn't match strides. Jimmy Smoke Carrot and Mia at Midnight past the 16th pole. And it's With This Vow just dominating. With This Vow controlled the race throughout. Strolls in by 4. 3-way battle for second. Jimmy Smoke Carrot took second. Then a photo between Mia at Midnight and Sky on Ice.
Okay.
Number 2, With This Vow was first, photo for second.
But we got one of the best riders, so we'll let him do his thing.
Laurel race real quick.
In the Hillendale Met Mile, and it's still odds on with Flightline 1-2. Look, it's been frustrating for Connections. They have wanted to run this horse more, but they've had little hiccups here and there. He was supposed to run March 5th in the San Carlos, but had a minor physical setback. But for this comeback race, they say he's 100%.
Apparently his last 2 works were beyond extraordinary, and it has to be very frustrating for the Connections of this horse, of which there are numerous ones. When you have a horse this talented, you'd like to run him every week if you possibly could, but we're so thrilled to have him here. And you don't want to make this into a one-horse race. We'll find out on the racetrack how many horses could possibly compete in this race. but he's an exceptional horse to talk about. But Speaker's Corner has also put together quite a resume this year.
And in Speaker's Corner, this is the best competition Flightline has ever faced?
Oh, yeah. And make no mistake, I mean, Stiletto Boy was third in the Malibu, came back and ran some big race in California. We know that Baby Yoda's pretty good as well. But Speaker's Corner, I mean, his Carter win, it was devastating. We were there for it at Aqueduct, because we're there for all the races at Aqueduct. And, I mean, he demolished a pretty good field. He beat up on reinvestment risk as easily as Jackie's Warrior beat up on him in his next start down at Churchill Downs.
And it's that race in the Carter for this horse right here, Speaker's Corner, that puts him in that range of Flightline.
No question about it. And it'll be interesting to see how the race plays out, because we saw what happened earlier when search results took Latruska. You got to win the war, not just the battle.
So if those two do get hooked up and they go in an insane battle up front, who benefits the most?
Well, that's the question, because Aloha West, Breeders' Cup sprint winner, exceptional racehorse, he's never run a race beyond 7 furlongs. So whether or not he has an explosive finish, he would be the logical one, but I wouldn't discount Happy Saver, who runs sort of similar speed figures, who won the Jockey Club Gold Cup here as a 3-year-old. He comes off a second-place finish to Olympiad, who's part of BELMONT's embarrassment of riches. Chad Brown has that embarrassment of riches with 3-year-old dirt horses. Well, Bill's got the same thing going on with older dirt horses, with Olympiad, Speaker's Corner, as well as Cody's Wish. So maybe he takes advantage of it. We'll see how it plays out.
And you got to give credit to the other one showing up here, but Atan Pletcher with a Happy Saver, and he went to this spot thinking that could be what happens here. Those two could battle up front, and maybe he picks up the pieces.
Yeah, you know, if you just concede races to horses, they're going to win. If you don't at least take a shot, you're never going to win. And, you know, Alan Jerkins, known as the Giant Killer, pulled off a lot of big upsets in races that most people would not have had the courage to run in. Nick Zito in the past has done that as well. You got to be in these big races to take a shot. And if Flightline wins, you tip your hat to him. If Speaker's Corner wins, they run 1-2. That's the way it goes, but you have to take a shot at them.
Had some incredible additions of the Met Mile over the years. In fact, not that long ago, we had Matoli, McKenzie, Thundering Snow all lined up. There are a few other big names in there as well. Have we seen a race with two major heavyweights like this, where there's been that kind of anticipation? You know, I've been around for a long time and seen a lot of races. A great question. The Met Mile is one of the most important races run in America for a long, long time. There's a very memorable Met Mile. I want to say it's 82, when Fit to Fight and A Phenomenon hooked up in an incredible battle. Now, I don't know that they had quite the hype going in that these two do, but if you've never watched it, go to YouTube and find it. That's a really incredible matchup. But go through the Met Mile. There have been some amazing, amazing performances in this race, and I think we all want to see her. We're going to see another one that we'll remember for the rest of our lives. Let's go back downstairs to Lafitte and Gary.
Guys, if there isn't a Triple Crown event this afternoon, the Met Mile, this is the centerpiece of racing, right? And there is the headliner again, Flightline at 2-5, and Flavien Prat, Gary, if you're Junior Alvarado, though, on Speaker's Corner, what would your strategy be? How would you approach trying to upset Flightline?
Well, I would probably just want to be lapped on the side.
Is anybody more, well, me possibly, but Gary Stevens is just...
All threes.
Good Lord, I love
and
Gary
Railmaster.
He is just not entertaining to listen to. Okay. Let's look at this Laurel race here.
Tommy Shelby. Glory Song. 2 out. 3-1 on the gray and Bolden. One out, Glory Song. Second finish. And they're off. Oldies but goodies and a lot of hope speeding out with the early lead. Embolden a good break two and Determined Kingdom racing on the inside. Radical Right is next. They're followed by Blessed Arion, who's next. And in between horses, there is All Threes, only about 4 to 5 lengths from the front. Railmaster is about the 3 path out of the clear. And Glory Song to the back of the pack with Tommy Shelby, American Doro trailing the field. Into the turn, a dozen lengths from front to back. And it's a lot of hope from Blessed Arion, the lead 3/4 of a length. Oldies but goodies is in third. And Radical Right of the outside is in fourth, and Determined Kingdom down inside there racing in fifth position. All Threes, American Doro will be wide into the stretch and drifting out wide into the stretch. About a 1/4 mile left to go. A lot of hope, the one to catch. All Threes now in between horses is willing and closing the Oldies but goodies rather. In between horses is closing the gap, and on the outside Determined Kingdom. It's Oldies but goodies and Determined Kingdom. Determined Kingdom on the outside. Determined Kingdom. Oldies but goodies. They're head to head. Radical Right has moved into third. Determined Kingdom, Oldies but goodies. It is Determined Kingdom, determined winner, beating Oldies but goodies.
Determined Kingdom, determined winner. I mean, good Lord. Give me in 184. Determined Kingdom. All right. Let's just watch the Belmont race here. So, Rich, you've got a double going to Flightline.
Asia and Flightline at 1 to 2, showing us a lot of energy in the warm-up.
He really has, and it kind of started when he was on the walking ring. The crowd applauded as he went by, and he got more on his toes, stepping out on track, kind of jig-jogging, prancing with the pony. But the warm-up that Flavien Prat gave him, he was moving forward. He's moving really well. He's such a long, scopy type of individual. He looks like the mile should be well within his scope. He also struck me, Maggie, as the type of horse that maybe is a little bit tough to keep conditioning on from race to race. Those gaps coming in, he certainly looks fit for the return.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for Aloha West, Happy Saver, and Informative. And we are set for the Hillendale Metropolitan Handicap. And they're off, and it was a slow start for Flightline. He is quickly moving up now on the inside of Speaker's Corner, and Flightline had a steady there. Flightline had a steady. Speaker's Corner has the lead. On the outside is Happy Saver. Now Flightline is coming on through, and Flightline is going up to challenge Speaker's Corner for the lead. But Speaker's Corner is in front here by a length. Flightline runs in second. Happy Saver is next in third. And at the back, Aloha West and Informative, the opening 1/4 mile in 22 and 3/5 seconds. Speaker's Corner leads here by a length and a 1/4, with Flightline racing in second, and now it's 3 lengths. Back to Aloha West and Happy Saver. Long Shot Informative is at the back, and they're going around the far turn now. Speaker's Corner is the leader by 3/4 of a length. Flightline is now getting closer on the outside. The opening half went in 45 seconds, and now the matchup is joined here. It's Flightline on the outside, Speaker's Corner on the inside. It's west against east, and Flightline has taken over the lead from Speaker's Corner. Happy Saver runs in third, then Aloha West and Informative. 3/4 in 108 and 2, and Flightline has opened up a 4-length lead. Happy Saver moves up on the outside of Speaker's Corner, an eighth of a mile to the finish, and Flightline is the leader with Happy Saver in second. Flightline is in full flight. He had a slow start, but a terrific finish in the Grade 1 Met Mile. Flightline wins it. Flightline ran the mile in 1 minute, 33 and 2/5 seconds.
What a colt that is. That was impressive. You had a bad start and you win by, what, 6?
Number 1, Flightline was first. Number 4, Happy Saver second.
Flightline's pretty good. All right, another beautiful 4-horse field at Santa Anita. Okey doke. Alright, so what's going on here? Gulfstream's got a race going off on the turf. Race 10 at Gulfstream. What do we have here? I'd count early late to 5. What's the 5 going off at? 7 to 2. 7 horse is 2 to 1. 7 to 2 on the 5 horse. At the 6 and the 4 up there. I'll 6 and the 4. It's just and is 5 to 2. This is not a really exciting betting race either, but we'll watch it. Man, that Flightline, Jesus, I wonder what they do with him later in the year. You just put him in the sprint, you put him in the, who knows? Just blitz him at a mile.
Approaching the gate. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. They're moving in for the co-feature. The Martha Washington on the turf. Omisochi is the public pick, 2 to 1. 5 to 2, Sister Luann. 7 to 2, Miss Uella. 9 to 2, Love Her Lots. There's certainly plenty of chances here. Love Her Lots is going forward. That leaves 2 more, Omisochi, and from the outside, Jan's Girl. Jan's Girl to the outside. In the gate. Racing in the Martha Washington Stakes. At the rail, that's Sister Luann who gets the first call. Moving to her is the race favorite Omi Sochi. From between horses, Saturday Night Girl, and getting started out wide is Jan's Girl. From behind them, that's both Love Her Lots and There Are No Rules. The early trailer is Miss You Ella. And the charge to the first turn, Sister Luann and Leonel Reyes have rail position and the lead. Racing in second, that's Saturday Night Girl. Out 3 wide. And now third is Jan's Girl. There Are No Rules, and Omi Sochi are next. Miss Uella, she's second last, and shuffled to the back is Love Her Lots. She's last of all here as they're separated by 8 lengths by an opening quarter that went to Sister Luann. Sister Luann to the backstretch leads by a length. Saturday Night Girl is second. 2 back to Jan's Girl in third. Omi Sochi races from fourth. Miss Uella in those light blue silks. She's knifing through horses. She's on a mid-race move for Tyler Connor, trying to beat the spot to the spot. There Are No Rules, who's down at the rail. Out in the clear at the back is Love Her Lots. They make their way half a mile from the finish. Sister Luann is still the target. Saturday Night Girl is second. Omi Sochi is now third. Racing from fourth, it's Jan's Girl. Somebody's going to have to tap on the brakes. It looks like it's going to be Miss Uella. Love Her Lots got started ahead of her, and at the inside, it's There Are No Rules as they round the forward turn. They move now 3 furlongs from the finish. Sister Luann, Saturday Night Girl still right there. Omi Sochi is next. This long shot, Jan's Girl's got a shot from there. She's down at the inside. Vasquez working overtime and getting floated on Love Her Lots, and they're at the top of the stretch. Sister Luann, she hasn't faced a serious threat, but she's got 1/8 of a mile more to get. Jan's Girl up on the outside is surging to her from between horses. Saturday Night Girl, late run down the stand side from Love Her Lots. Here's Miss Uella back for more. Sister Luann almost home. Sister Luann wins. Very close for second, probably Saturday Night Girl in 1:44 and 4.
Let's see what we got. Oh, Woodbine's got a race coming up. You got Woodbine. You got a turf race too. Let's look at Woodbine. Yeah, Woodbine could give us something here. Oh, that was one where the 2 horse just kind of has everything here. Two horses, 75. Yeah. See what the 6 horses here. Not really itching trying to beat this 2 horses, 5 horses, 2-1. Here's the other horse with the late fraction. Yeah. Came over from England and just blitzed. Just fielded 8-1 a month ago. Up by 9. Okay, Belmont. What's the Belmont race coming up? Oh, it's that turf race with Gufo. Oh, sorry. I liked a few horses in here. What do you guys think of the Belmont race? Look at these results for Belmont today. First 2 races were nice. You got 260, 480, 930, 270, 1160, 1040, 290. Just what everybody thought was going to happen today, pretty much. Santa Anita. Look at this 4-horse field at Santa Anita, for Christ's sake. Right, I'm just going to see if I could see any races that are interesting coming up. The Santa Anita race, for Christ's sake, 4 horses. What, Parks is going to have a 1.5-mile race because it's Belmont Day? Ninth at Woodbine, possibly. The 5th race is Santa Anita. All right. Look at the Love Irad in the 6th. Talking about this race? Yes, Rock Emperor. I'll be right back, guys. Salsa. Andy, a 6-horse won the 3rd race, huh? Just got back here. All right. Woodbine, the 2-horse went at 45, 297.5. Yeah, this horse is all the stuff here. All right, gonna have some salsa made by a Hispanic lady. This is pretty freaking spicy. And I like spicy food, and it's spicy. So excuse the crunchy. All right, you got 2, 6, 9, 10. Pete. All right, let's we could hit a race here. I haven't cashed a ticket all day. Got half an hour till this race goes off. She was going to circle the field. That's how he wins here. Bye-bye. Oh, the races are off CNBC. All right, let me put it on. There we go. All right. Okay. 2, 6, 9, 10. You pick 4. Oh, 9. Nope. Woodbine has another turf race coming up here? Huh. 6 horse. Okay. Let's look at the Belmont races. These other races here. So we got the Belmont. We got not the Belmont, but all right. Well, Belmont's got we got a pick 3, pick 4 starting here. Let's start at pick 3, pick 4. I know Pete, you got one already live, but I don't care. I care that I want you to win, but I mean, doesn't mean we can't start one here. So let's look at a pick. Got turf races too. Okay. Put together a pick 4 here. All right. Turf, it's Floki's flight. Anybody looked at the last part of the card at Belmont? I haven't. Did you like that, Pete? You're welcome. Well, I haven't eaten today, so I'm having chips and some hot-ass green salsa made from a Mexican lady. And I was told that it wasn't like any peppers or anything added, but I could see the seeds in here. I could see the seeds in this container. You know, anybody tell me she didn't add any fucking peppers to this. I may not be Hispanic, but I could deal with spicy food. I'm Italian. She put some shit in here, but it's tasty. The problem is that when you eat something this spicy, you have to keep eating the chips and the salsa to kind of keep a constant burn. Once you stop eating, that's when the burn, you really notice it. I'm going to have to keep eating these chips. Okay, enough eating chips. So, Belmont. First time starter here, Brad Cox. Perfect name for that guy. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so you have, Pete, you have 2, 6, 9, 10. Gufo, Rock Emperor, Channel Maker. All of these old classy turf horses. We're on the 10th race. got going on here? Oh, good Lord. About the frame card today. Tony missed the horse selection and won at 27 bucks. Who is that? It's basically your wife or girlfriend hanging out with your wife. It was one of the guys I work with at in the poker room. She made me a small batch last week. Actually, man, that was really good. So give me a bigger batch this time. So it's a buddy of mine at work. His wife is a Mexican lady. And it's damn tasty. It's really good. This would be good on like some scrambled eggs or something too. Yeah, Ira picked Modonical over Ness, yeah. Mo ran a good race in the Derby too. I mean, Ness couldn't beat Secret Oath on the square in the Oaks, which we had. So it's just hard to think that she's going to beat these colts. I forgot my horse, Maggie. The Monmouth horse, Rich. That's one Tony forgot. Well, thanks for sharing with all of us, Tony. You dipshit. Which one? Maggie Monmouth? Maggie Moo? Which one was that? Which race was that? Grab my horse at Monmouth, my Maggie Moo. She was my launch up like that. Who the hell's Maggie Moo? Alright, you're gonna make me look this up. Let me see. Monmouth. Alright, which one was it? Tony, you can relive this. Where is it? Oh, there's chalk at Monmouth. There is the 9th race. That was over an hour ago. You didn't tell us about that one? Miss Maggie Moo, right there. Ah, the Count Early Double L horse. Really? Yeah, I like that one. 6742. Right there, 6742. Dang, Tony. Nice one. Time Super 126. Oh, Tony. Miss Maggie Moo. It only takes some of these tracks. you get mesmerized because it's nothing but chalk. But then all of a sudden, a freaking price horse pops up that was playable, right? Only takes one. I can't stop eating this. I would be eating this even if I was full. But being that this is the first thing I've had to eat today, it's like extra tasty. I can't stop eating this. Anything homemade I'll eat. Unless it's homemade curry. I don't eat curry. I like curry I like placed with the Warriors. Other than that, I don't like curry. Okay. Let's visit this Gulfstream race again. Or Woodbine. They had a turf race. Sweet Serenade. The 6 horse at 2-1. Not Rosebud's Hope. I already lost one bet betting Biz horses, Rosie. And I got Rosebud was the first nickname we had for Rosie was Rosebud. I already placed one bet based on my dog's nickname. Cost me $10. Look at this one. Look at Rosebud's Hope. 6-1. Right there it is, right there. Jockey's name is Slade Jones. I might bet this horse just because the jockey has a cool name. Slade Jones. Sounds kind of like Snake Plissken. Okay, tell me you guys know who Snake Plissken is, for Christ's sake. Snake Plissken? Who's Snake Plissken? And don't Google it. Snake Plissken, come on. All right, 6, 5, 2, 3, and all these favorites. 5 or 7-1. Little Rosebud's Hope. Loves the distance. Got some speed. Target. 6 horse would be tough. This 6 horse should be tough. Wish I just played a cold double with the other turf horse. This one. Just all this. Just a cold double with that one would have been the play. There it is right there. Snake Plissken, anybody? Come on. Snake Plissken. Six horses, Sweet Serenade. Be a tough horse to beat today. Okay, yeah. Sweet Serenade would be a tough horse to beat. Still got 12 minutes here. Look at that. They have 2 Santa Anita races go off before the Belmont race. This one's 3 minutes. I'm showing that Santa Anita race. Race 4. Turf sprint with, oh, they actually have some horses running in this. Alright, so nobody commented on my Snake Plissken. Escape from New York, Kurt Russell, Snake Plissken. Nobody. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this 6 horse. Why this horse was favored? Because he made $100,000, that's why. This horse has made $240,000 in 12 starts. This 3 horse. The horse is 5-1. 167.9 is the target. Ran a nice 7 furlongs. When's that time he's on a turf race? What's turf number? 1 1/4. 159.1. Yeah. This. Alright, I'm gonna do something I shouldn't. Yeah, it's just him, but I'm gonna bet this 6 just because I think this horse is gonna win. And we'll play a little exacta. Key boxes. 6, we'll do it with Rosebud. And I'm gonna do it with this 3 horse. 2 horses is just, you know, this 1 horse has a late fraction also. And I'm gonna play with this 1. Use this 1 horse also. Okay, 6 with the 1-3-5. Okay. Alright, so I played the 6. And I played it with the 1-3-5. See if I can hit a winner here. Disappointing I got no comments about Snake Plissken. Alright. The Stella Artois Fury. Alright, let me get the sound on here.
Edging up a length to Saratoga Vision, A Fleet Catherine, Go, and last earliest Perseverancia. Racing in front, Rosebud's Hope by a length and a half to Sweet Serenade, who's shading Mademoiselle Nova. Another length and a half or so to Peace Seeker. Go on the inside. And then came A Fleet Catherine, Saratoga Vision, and last at this stage Perseverancia spots the leader about 6 lengths. Rosebud's Hope makes play in front by over a length to Sweet Serenade as they reach the point of the turn. Mademoiselle Nova third, 2 lengths away. Go on the inside of Peace Seeker. Racing together, A Fleet Catherine and Saratoga Vision. And Perseverancia will have to come from absolute last. Rosebud's Hope's in front inside the half mile. Sweet Serenade within range. Dropping in behind them, Mademoiselle Nova, followed by Peace Seeker, starting to run to the back. Perseverancia around the outside. Go is on the rail. Saratoga Vision the centre. A Fleet Catherine's at the back. Out in front, it is Rosebud's Hope turning in the lead from Sweet Serenade. Over on the inside, Mademoiselle Nova from Peace Seeker commencing a run. Perseverancia, long sustained move down the outside, but Rosebud's Hope and Slay Jones kick on. Here comes Peace Seeker finishing really well on the outside for Iswan Flores, and battling away is Sweet Serenade from a Fleet Catherine, but Rosebud's Hope still bounding along, being chased home by Peace Seeker, and Rosebud's Hope still full of run. They're not catching Rosebud's Hope, who goes on to win. Rosebud's Hope a length to Peace Seeker, Sweet Serenade, and then a Fleet Catherine go, and the rest well back.
10-1, 10-1, and I bet this 5-2 shot. After I just get talking about Rosebud's Hope, my dog, Rosebud's Hope. Shame on me. Shame the F on me. 10-1. Shame on me. I ought to ban myself for not banning Rosebud's Hope. I just got here talking about her. That was asinine. I don't bet the 10-1 shot, but the 5-2 shot up here because I fell in love with these numbers. Oh well. All right. It was idiotic.
Unofficial result. The winner is 5. Rosebud's Hope. 8 is second. Peace Seeker. A photo for show. It's 5-8 in the third place photo.
Well, it's not about picking winners. It's not a picking winners contest. It's not a picking winners contest. It's a find some value in bet contest. I broke my rule right there. It cost me. You know, Pete, I'm really starting to not like you today. I want you to Venmo me $12.
And it is number 6 third, Sweet Serenade, 3 a Fleet Catherine, 4th, 5863, the unofficial top 4.
Nice job, buddy. I'm glad I could help you. Yeah, 5-6. I mean, you ran 1-3, but I'm Mr. Value. It's all I harp about, and Tony could tell you that. And I go ahead and, like I said, I fell in love with these pace numbers, which I love. But
and another 10-1 winner today, and this is Rosebud's Hope. A very nice performance, has been effective before on the turf and had a very good campaign last season, and now in a second return off of the break. Second run from the layoff is a winner for Kevin Attard, a double as the winning trainer. Congratulations, Al and Bill Alwelling with this chestnut 7-year-old mare, and she's by Cowboy Cal from Hopelands. John Adger bred the winner in Kentucky, and a nice winning ride on the front end. Slade Jones controlling the pace of the race throughout to score. Rosebud's Hope taking her tally from what is now
I really blew that one.
Quite a few starts at Woodbine to 9 wins. Congratulations to the team.
Right here, you got the gap, Pete. You know, the 98. Right here, 2 races back. Anyway, no, I just like to beat myself up when I do something stupid, which is what I just did.
$23.30 is the return for number 5, Rosebud's Hope. $10.50 to place, and a big return. Number 8, Peace Seeker, $15.90. And that exacta that was to place, $264, 5 and 8. The try, 586, $760.70, and the super, $4,711.70, 5863. 2-5 double, $56 even. The pick 3 numbers, 525, 6325.
There you be. Oh, Sandy is going.
3-length lead. Down at the rails, Storming Lady is putting in a very dangerous run and confidently handled too. Here comes Storming Lady at the 16th pole after Dancing Crane from last to first. Storming Lady and Jessica Pfeiffer win it by 2. Dancing Crane was second. Photo
You
for
goofball.
third
Did you
between
just send me that, Pete?
and Ready, Jet, Go.
What did you have on that horse? You're you know I was just kidding, and I know that you know I was kidding. But you're a good dude. Pete just sent me some money for Rosebuds. Pete just sent me some money for, I just saw it on my phone here. He just sent me some money for Rosebud's Hope.
Number 6, Storming Lady was first. 2, Dancing Crane second. 3, Miss Carousel third.
Show photo.
4, Ready, Jet, Go,
Rosie,
ran fourth. The running time, 56.37
Pete, you're too kind.
seconds.
Little Biz. My Little Biz. I use it. That's how, so quick story. It's story time. So when I first got Rosie, we called her Rosebud. Hey, Rosebud. Rosie Rosebud. So I called her Rosie B.
Off they race.
And
Starter got them out evenly. Rosebud's Hope has gone clear in the center quite quickly. Out by a couple of lengths. On the inside, Mademoiselle Nova with Sweet Serenade. They share second and third. Deeper on the track is Peace Seeker edging up. A length to Saratoga Vision of Fleet Catherine. Go. And last early is Perseverancia. Racing in front, Rosebud's Hope by a length and a half to Sweet Serenade, who's shading Mademoiselle Nova. Another length and a half or so to Peace Seeker. Go on the inside. And then came a Fleet Catherine, Saratoga Vision, and last at this stage, Perseverancia spots the leader about 6 lengths. Rosebud's Hope makes play in front by over a length to Sweet Serenade as they reach the point of the turn. Mademoiselle Nova third, 2 lengths away. Go on the inside of Peace Seeker. Racing together a Fleet Catherine and Saratoga Vision. And Perseverancia will have to come from absolute last. Rosebud's Hope's in front inside the half mile. Sweet Serenade within range. Dropping in behind them, Mademoiselle Nova, followed by Peace Seeker, starting to run to the back.
Enough Woodbine. Okay, so Belmont. Oh shit, we got 1 minute to post, and I still haven't placed a bet. Oh, you put 25 on it. Oh, nice. Nice job, buddy. You didn't have to send me a damn thing, by the way, but that's awfully nice of you. That was awfully nice of you. Okay. Okay, so you guys. Pete, you still have a pick 4 still alive we have to root for? You have 2, 6, 9, 10. So let's root for 2, 6, 9, 10. And I'm going to bet this race. Two, 6, 9, 10. So we got the I'm looking at this 5 and a 7. I know you don't have them. This In Love ran a really this is a mile and a quarter though. This is a mile and a quarter. I don't know if you're gonna have the same kick at a mile and a quarter. Tribute Van is kind of interesting, but I had to go back a ways to get his numbers.
In the Run Happy Winner's Circle, Storming Lady, a 7-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Flat Out of Beauwat.
Gufo's 2 to 1, huh? He's such a solid horse. Last year, British got turfy to do, but every other race, he's just a hard knocking horse. Bizarre on this horse. This is a hard horse. I might just sit here and just root for Pete. Yeah, Santin. I had Santin on Derby weekend. That was one of my best bets of the day. Santin. That's 7 to 1. That day I had a nice bet on him. He could certainly win. Remember that, Pete, when we had Santin last on Derby Day? Paid like $18, 16, $18. So Tony and Rich like Santin. I think this race is wide open. All right, so we got 2, 6, 9, 10 for Pete. And Tony and Rich have Santin, who's the 9. Okay. So if the 9 wins, let's root for the 9. baseball stinks today after having 4 really good days. Time to get the sound on.
Starting gate and trails the field. Tribhuvan is out for the early lead with Tokyo Gold running in second. Imperator is down on the inside in third. On the outside, Santine. Highland Chief is right there, along with Adamo. Heading into the clubhouse turn, it is Tribhuvan who will set the pace here. The gray Tokyo Gold on the inside. Santine is right there, a close-up third and moving up. Highland Chief is next in fourth, followed at the head by Adamo in fifth. Imperator runs in sixth, followed by In Love in seventh. Then it's Gufo in eighth. Rock Emperor runs in ninth. And after that slow beginning, the trailer is Channel Maker. The opening quarter went in 24 and 3/5 seconds over the firm turf. And it is Tribhuvan leading here by a little more than a length. Santine in second by a neck. Tokyo Gold down on the inside runs in third, followed by Highland Chief in fourth. Then it is Adamo, In Love on the outside. L'Imperator is next, 2.5 lengths. Back to Gufo. Then Rock Emperor and Channel Maker is the trailer. And now Tribhuvan steps away here. Ran the half in 49 and 3, 3/4 113 and 1, and Tribhuvan has opened up by 5.5 lengths. Santine in pursuit in second.
Really?
Highland Chief and Tokyo Gold on the inside. In Love is fifth, followed by Adamo. Then comes Gufo and L'Imperator. They are chasing Tribhuvan as they come into the stretch. The mile in 136. It is Tribhuvan who's got a 7-length lead. Tribhuvan in front with an eighth of a mile to the finish. Then it's Highland Chief, Santine, Gufo on the outside. Tribhuvan is going to pull off the upset here in front-running fashion to win the Grade 1 Resorts World Casino Manhattan.
I'm just really, really on my game today. I'm sorry. What horse has the X on it? The EAA AFPs. Right there. I mean, I had him in my pick 4 also. That's toast. Single pattern in the R course right here. Single pattern 7. I'm sitting here watching a 19-1 shot winner race. That's brilliant. That's effing brilliant. Seven, 4, 2, 8. 7, 4, 2, 8. 7, 4. Gufo. Yeah, Gufo right there, Hachi, but that's the horse right there. First call, second call. Just he projected to be on the lead. That's awful, Paul. I'm just batting 1,000 today. I'm just batting 1,000 today. That horse is in my pick 4. Just terrible. Picking winners doesn't matter unless you bet on them. Oh. I looked at this last night, so I have the X's on them. These two. I liked these two last night. This horse has the AFP, the counterweight, early, has all of the good stuff right there, and he's a single pattern in the yard. The only horse with an AFP. Motherfucker gonna pay $40. Wow. Good job, Paul. Good job, Paul. Good job, buddy.
Number 7, Tribhuvan was first. Number 4, Adamo second. Number 2, Gufo finished third. And number 8, Highland Chief was fourth. The results unofficial.
Wow.
7-4-2-8. Time of the race, 1 minute, 59 and 2/5 seconds.
Sorry you lost your pick 4 there, buddy. I'm just going to stare at this for a minute so I can piss myself off some more. Make it hurt. Adamo, I mean, Exacta's in the arc here too. Nice Exacta. 7-4. I've been doing this all day. Take a horse and box him with the arc. Wow.
Race 10. The Resorts World Casino Manhattan official.
Let me see what the exacta pays so I could. So I deserve to look at these prices. Freaking idiot. Chad Brown trained that horse? Yep. Manny Franco and Chad. Ran second in this race last year at 15-1. Oh well. I'm speechless right now. It's 2 races in about 15 minutes. I found the winner, didn't bet them. They both were double digits. That's brilliant. That's brilliant, Paul. Well,
now making the Grade 1 walk into the Belmont winner's circle, number 7, Tribhuvan. Tribhuvan is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Toronado, out of Mahindra by Next Desert. Tribhuvan is owned by Michael Dubb, Wonder Stables, Mataket Stables, and Michael Caruso. This is the 3rd Grade 1 stakes victory today for trainer Chad Brown. The winning rider, Manny Franco. Tribhuvan was bred in France by Jean-Charles Hamet, Elza Petit, and Hannah Petit.
I'm not done stewing yet, guys. That's why I'm not talking. Ah. It's Chad Brown's 3rd today. Still want to see the exacta price. 18 minutes. Had to be at least $100 for a buck. At least $100 for a buck. 94 bucks. 94.75 for a buck.
10th race exacta, $94.75. The double pays $32.
Wow.
Trifecta, $158.75. The superfecta, $290.40. Pick 3, 100.
What else we want to look at now, guys? Belmont is how much time we got? Almost an hour to the Belmont Stakes. Golden Gate has a turf race. Yeah, maybe they're already starting. They're loading up Golden Gate 4. Fulcrum's a target also 4 and 5 here. What are they going on with that?
Up with her now a half length back. Jockey Irving Orozco takes a peek over and sees that Say It With Roses and Evan Roman want that lead. They've got it. Mommy Rose show conceded now back in second on the inside. Blushing Bay in third. Having to tap on the brakes into the turn was Sassy Einstein and tight behind the leaders. Malibu Jewel, we're going to come back to her. She's in the yellow and green, racing 3 lengths off the pace. A length in front of the gray mare Miss Flawless. 2 back to Absolute Scenes. Mango Tango second to last, and long shot Sassy Einstein, who was in tight on that first turn run, drops to the back of the pack. Midway down the back stretch, Say It With Roses controlling things, a length and a half in front. Mommy Rose still tracking her from second. To the inside, Malibu Jewel, Blushing Bay parked outside of her. Miss Flawless still 3 lengths off the pace in the yellow cap. She's 2.5 clear of Absolute Scene. Sassy Einstein joins Mango Tango. Those two share the back marker's spot. Around the far turn, Say It With Roses has 5/16 to go. She's the leader by a half length. Mommy Rose getting closer in the second position. A neck off the lead and turns up the pressure at the top of the stretch. Miss Flawless peels outside. Farther out, Blushing Bay caught 4 wide off the turn. Has to pick it up down the stretch. Say It With Roses still has her head in front. Mommy Rose fighting right with her. Blushing Bay trying to roll home on the grandstand side. She's with Miss Flawless. Say It With Roses spurts to a length and a half lead. Tries to give him the slip, and she will, and that's 3 wins for Evan Roman today. Say It With Roses won it. Miss Flawless second. Mommy Rose third. Blanket photo finish for fourth.
Yeah. We had the double A, the Fulcrum target. Both Aggie pressure calls. 5-2, 8-5, 12-1 on that one horse. Who ran in 7 or the 3 ran fourth?
Number 5, Say It With Roses was first. Second, number 4, Miss Flawless. Third, number 1, Mommy Rose. Photo finish for fourth. Please continue to stand by until the photo finish for fourth has been posted and the race is declared official.
That kind of takes the starch out of you when you do something like that.
Running fourth was number 7, Blushing Bay. Fifth, number 3, Malibu Jewel. 5-4-1-7-3. Your top 5 finishers in race 4. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
All right, Woodbine, what's your last race looking like? Doc. Nine horses, 14-1, really? All right, so the 6 horses favored at 7-2. Let's look at this race. The Mighty Fulcrum. We have this horse with the early. That PRF is poor recent form, so his recent race, 2 recent races are garbage. Only run 3 times. His debut wasn't bad, and then he broke outward, bumped rival Okay, so he had trouble here. He was still close. He was 5.5, 4.5 before he faded. Bump it to start. And then this one, he showed some speed and then he just faded again. It was Slade Jones who won on the other race. This is an interesting horse if you think he could run back to this race here. I think he could run back to this race. This one I could give him an excuse here, bump it to start, and he still, ran a pretty decent half mile. We're going 7 furlongs again today. And this one here, he just, 2.5, he went a half mile and then faded, but that was off of almost an 11-month layoff. He's worked since March, April 2nd, 8th, half mile, 16th to 23rd. Little gap. He went half mile, the 8th, 15th, 22nd. You can make the case that this is a workout. You can make the case this is a workout because nobody bet him that day. He's 44 to 1. Not that he was bet here, but if he could run back to this number here, this 9 horse, 13 to 1. There he is right there. Speaking of the devil, there he is right there. If you run back, I'm going to look at
And now entering the winner's circle is number 5, Say It With Roses.
Matt, we don't
Say It With Roses is a 7-year-old dark bear brown mare.
So, let's see what these other horses can do against the target. So we're looking at a 150, we're at a 154-1. He hasn't, he's bad, but 155.6. This 4-horse also, I mean, he ran a nice race in his debut. Another one with a poor start. Come back off of a layoff, worked out. Dropped well behind and passed fading rivals. Nice little even race, a little kind of a, picked up 2 lengths. So the 4-horse isn't horrible. Horse is 153. This is your target horse. He's solid, but threw his head at the start. So it's 5 horses. That is, imagine his 5 horses probably 5 to 1. Right, 152.1 was in trouble. 153.5 is the target. 153.5 is the target. I mean, the 10 isn't horrible. This horse is getting blinkers off a bit slow. Ran 150.7. The 8 horse is 9 to 2. Now there's 9 horses down to 10 to 1. I don't see why.
On the way to the starting gate, final race of the day sees horse 6 Silver Signature installed as a lukewarm favorite, 3 to 1 currently in the betting.
In Lasix.
And 4 to 1 for the 8 2-year contract. 9 to 2 Patio Party.
Right
Working
here,
on Same Again, Doc, and a little reaction from the horse there, Declan Carroll. Out the saddle as contained with the leading strap is led up. Horse 9, Same Again, Doc, the front of the gate opened. Moves up to the line. And Same Again, Doc at 11 to 1 odds.
The case for a lot of these horses.
The Belmont's 45 minutes away. And we have the big race tomorrow, the Queenston Stakes, on our program of 10 live as they move up. Woodbine Mohawk Park tonight. So in they come with the rest of the field. Patio Party has gone to gate 1. Declan Carroll getting back on Same Again, Doc. Moving along is Sensible Portions to gate number 2. Choice Player. Racing for Jason Hoyt here in gate 3.
Woodbine. I'm looking at Woodbine. But it's just a wide open race.
Mojo Jojo. Getting stirred up.
The 9's on top. The 9's on top, but
pulling back.
I just went through this, so you can make it right. Blinkers and Lasix. This horse hops at the start with a decent number. 153.5 is the target. Run the target.
Moving away from the starting gate.
Layoff. Another
Taken
one.
a hold of, trotted forward now.
In blinkers, off of it slow, running 1.
It's gone in. Action point to gate 5.
Trouble.
5 to 1. Silver Signature. And Justin Stein. First time starter Summer Harry. Blinkers are off, a 2-year contract. And the last is Doc Fishman alongside Same Again Doc, whose rider is about to get back in the iron. So the last to join is Doc Fishman, outside post position. Doc Fishman moving in. Now this field is waiting for Same Again Doc to settle in gate 9. Declan Carroll. Field is all in and locked up. And they're off. And Same Again Doc came out the best. Away well was Action Point in the center. Mojo Jojo's handy. And as they settle down, it's 2-year contract on the pace with up the inside. Choice Player coming through nicely to share that lead with Same Again Doc. And racing up on the inside, Patio Party. And mid-pack on the outside, Silver Signature. 3 wide is off the leaders by a couple of lengths. A length away making ground is Sensible Portions on the inside. Towards the back, Doc Fishman. Next to last is Mojo Jojo, and the first-time starter at the back, early Summer Harry. On the inside, narrowly in front, Choice Player. Alongside, Same Again Doc, 1 to Patio Party. In the center, Action Point, and 3 wide is 2-year contract. Sensible Portions tucked away on the inside. And taking off is Summer Harry from last, scouting the field around the outside nicely. And Silver Signature got back, as did Doc Fishman. And a length and a half to Mojo Jojo is last. It's Choice Player, Same Again Doc from 2-year contract. Summer Harry's launched a run up on the outside. Patio Party, Niggled At is coming up the rails. Action Point, the setter, then Silver Signature, and it's Same Again Doc in front as they turn. 2-year contract coming up, kicking on the inside. Choice Player, the run trying to present for Patio Party, and down the outside, Summer Harry. Many chances here, and then Silver Signature. Out in front, Same Again Doc. Down the outside, Summer Harry, and Patio Party's up on the inside. Action Point's finishing pretty stoutly as well. Patio Party up the inside, finding the shortcut, and that'll be a winning move. Patio Party wins a length. Same Again Doc. Action Point in a show photo with 2-year contract. Then Summer Harry and Silver Signature was the widest, followed by Doc Fishman, 125.62.
But 14-1. Nice exacta there. You got it. Nice job, Pete. 1469. See what the other finishers were here. It's 9 Dammer won the race at 14-1. I don't know why I'm so. We got 8. Who's inside of the 8? The 5. 5-8. 1-9, 5-8. 1-9, and then the 5. The horse that threw his head.
Winner is number 1, Patio Party. Second is 9, Same Again Doc. A photo for show. And the times, the first quarter 24, a half 48 and 2, 3 quarters 1:13. Time 125.62.
This horse is 14-1. And he almost won the race. Almost won the race at 14-1. That'd been a nice exacta though, which Pete got. Nice job, Pete. Nice job, Pete. I would have. You play 1469, the fulcrum, yeah. Okay, you I see you boxed the yard. Okay. Nice job. That exacta 1-9. Was it 1-9? Paid 190 for a deuce. 190 for a deuce. 1-9. How much was your exacta box? 1-9. That's a big exacta. 5-1 or 14-1 paid $95. Yeah, paid $95 for a 1-9. 95. The other exacta paid 94. The one with that Belmont.
The place has gone to 5. Action Point. Fourth is 8. 2-year contract.
18-1 shot.
Fifth was
18-1 shot.
Summer
Belmont
Harry,
win
1, 9,
in a big
5,
field and paid
8,
94.
7,
This one you have a 5-1 shot.
top 5.
For a 14-1 shot pays 95. Nice job. Well done, Pete. Nice job on that exacta after I sit here. And I'm here, guys. I'm here just to suggest these beautiful price horses. I'm not here to bet them today, obviously. I'm here to advise you all to bet them so that you guys can win money while I sit here with my hands in my pockets. It's certainly not because I don't have any money in my account. I got $2,500 in my account. Started with not much and built it up to $3,000 actually by the Derby weekend, but dropped $400 or $500 recently. But you know, the reason I don't build it back up is because I'm sitting here watching races like this, like a doofus, and get rid of Churchill here. All right, that's not the one.
Patio Party is the winner of the final race.
Patio
And this
Party
is
the winner.
a 3-year-old Dark Bay Brown gelding by Giant Gizmo, who comes back
Pete, how much
triumphant.
was your
Party
jacket?
on the
Buck,
patio is the
$2?
dam.
$20
Goldmart
box?
Farms and
What's it?
Lucia Tucci are the winning owners. Was bred
Don't
by
worry, I'm not gonna
Goldmart
ask for any
Farms and Lucia Tucci in Ontario. Well, Jamie Attard, his horse crossed the wire in front of the race that was earlier in the day with My Redemption. It could have been a 2-win day
Who
had
do
it
you
not
like
been
as
taken
Santa
down. But
Anita
today,
in the
on the
opening?
end of the
As soon as
scale,
Pete
it is a
tells me how much
victory
his
for
exacta
him
was,
with
I'll
Patio
tell you.
Party. So a nice performance.
Paid $95, that exact. Very, very nice. Good job, Pete. All kidding aside, man, nice job on that. Okay. Santa Anita. I guess the good news for me, I always try to take a positive out, is if I don't orchestrate the betting correctly, whether if I don't, I just pass for some idiotic reason or, you know, hook the wrong stuff, at least I know my handicapping thoughts are on the right track. You know, that's the silver lining in this. You know, when I do something stupid like that, at least I know, hey, you know what, your thought process was good. You were on the right track. You found a horse at a price that figured and ran well. Because they don't always do, as you guys know. So Santa Anita. So I'm ranting just because of those last 2 races. There's a screen for the Santa Anita 5th. I knocked out this salsa. Knocked the hell out of that. Oh, $5? Yeah, Pete. It paid $95, I think, and the Belmont one. Okay, so here's the okay, the dollar exacta. Yeah, paid $95. So you had 5 times 95, so $475. All right, very nice. You could throw me another 50. I'm kidding. So 95 on this one. Okay, 95 on this one, and then we go to the Belmont one. And you've got a $40 horse over a 40. So you flip flop it. The long shot actually wins. And the exact is 95, the same price, with the 18 to 1 shot winning, and with both of them big fields. Like that makes like no sense. None. No sense. So NVS. I thought that was Marquez Valdez Stanley. What's that Packer wide receiver's name? Valdez Scanley, whatever the hell is it? MVS. MVS. Well, I'm glad I could help somebody win today. So yeah, so that's kind of odd how you got the same price. This one has a $40 horse and the other one has a $10 horse. You just flip-flop the placings in the long shot and it paid the same. Kind of odd. I think it's odd. Okay. Santa Anita. Rookie mistake. Oh. How apropos. The names of these horses today. Rosebud horse. The other horse, and what's the name of it? I forget the other one. Now we got rookie mistake after I just did that for 2 races. Just somebody's playing some mean tricks on me. So the 5 is right on top, single penalty arc. We do have a horse. Mike Pizzola likes this horse as Swallow Toro. Michael Pizzola is the person who designed this software. There's a Wizards forum every Saturday that people post races that they like, and this was one of them. So he liked the 7 horse here. Just FYI for you guys. Right here. So the 3 horses 9 to 5, the Fulcrum with all of the count early late, the closer, it's a highly pressured on the velocity side, and he's also the Fulcrum target. So this 3 horses is going to be a solid horse. Rookie mistake, the 5 horse is 5 to 1. There's certainly nothing wrong with this horse. Off a bit slow last time, off a bit slow time before that. Claim from Drug O'Neill. Yeah, you heard me right. So this horse had a couple of bad starts. This horse here, the 7 horse, who is 6 to 1. He's been bet in half. Nice close here at 7 furlongs with Kyle Fry. Nice kind of even race here. Bit slow pressure at the start. So this horse could come running right here. Came running again at Santa Anita. Horse is popular at the claim box. This horse should come running. He likes to close. If we could get any kind of pace up here. There does seem to be some pace based on the velocity here. But I don't see a lot of pace there. Yeah, kind of a stalker. This horse should show some speed. The 6 does. This horse is a closer. Stir the pot. Will show some pace. Big hand. Pressed. Duel. Drew off. So this horse could show some speed. I don't know what happened this time. And Gold Rush Candy has shown some speed. So there should be some pace here. There should be some pace. The only problem is highly pressured in red means that these types of races are won more on the pace than not. That's why it's in red. So despite there being a highly pressured race on the velocity side, the track profile leans more towards horses up near the pace. So as long as you can keep within contact of the pace setters, I don't think you want to be like 7 lengths back in a race like this. Track profile for this race. Is you can see the energy when it's 52 and above is more of a speed type of race. 51, 15 below is more of a closer type of race. See the winner's energy is a lot of early pace kind of horses. So you want to be 3 lengths off at the second call, maybe up to 4 lengths at the first call. The energy distribution is 52-50, so it tends to be more of a speed favoring distance. Doesn't mean a closer can't win. The 6 horses, 5 to 2 are good vibes only. Diamond Bay's horse, he's this one of the speed horses. Will sit close. Just don't know if this is a horse I want to bet coming from that far back. He could kind of sit up there, but he just looks like some soft fractions. I don't know. 5 lengths back here at the first call. I would look. Horse has been off slow twice. Yeah, it's not as. Honestly, the race doesn't really thrill me. To be honest with you. That's just my opinion. The races going on. Is Gulfstream done? They got the. Oh, they got one more race actually. They do. I got 2 more. Where the tracks are going right now. Well, just in case something pops up there. Horseshoe, Indiana. I think they had a sloppy track. I think we have Lone Star already. Louisiana's finished. So we kind of focused on these California tracks. Okay. I personally, I don't really care for the race, but Tony likes the one wire to wire. All right, Tony, a little price horse there. Stir the pot. Stir the pot. Well, you certainly gets lead every time, and the track profile likes horses that can be on the lead. Let's change it to early, and your stir the pot gets up in here. It changes odds bias to early. Neutral, 3, 5, 6, 7, 5, 3, 6, 7. And the 1 pops up here when it's in early. So I mean, it's got the lead early. Like I said, I'm not really in love with the race, but if you're gonna take a shot, may as well take a shot with the price horse, which is 11-1. In Chicago lost. God, the Reds blew a 4-1 lead. Bottom of the 8th, gave up 2. Bottom of the 9th, gave up 2. Jesus. Yeah, this is just a pass race for me. Maybe work on a pick 4 after this. Right. Sure, pick 4 race after this. Actually, pick 5 starts after this. All right, so we got 10 races today. All right. Tony likes the 1 hole. The 1 hole. The A hole likes the 1 hole. All right, Frankie.
And they're off. Good vibes only. Sprints clear. Here's Stir the Pot rushing up on the inside, though. And Stir the Pot is a little bit faster. Gold Rush Candy in the yellow colors 3rd, followed by Rookie Mistake 4 off the pace. At the rail, it's Gerlax with Big Hand right next to him. Squalatoro at the back of the field. Stir the Pot goes to the half-mile pole, leading by a length. Good vibes only. Coming up to him again in 2nd. Another 3 back to Gold Rush Candy in 3rd. Down at the rail, it's Gerlax, followed by Big Hand, 5th, 5 off the leader. A 3-wide Rookie Mistake and Squalatoro. Stir the Pot, but Good Vibes Only on the outside goes by, and Good Vibes Only takes command coming to the quarter pole. Gold Rush Candy moving up on the outside. Rookie Mistake is even wider, but making some progress as the field turns for home. Good Vibes Only with a 3-length lead. Gold Rush Candy, center of the track, Rookie Mistake bearing down now, and down at the rail, Gerlax, they're coming to the 16th pole. Good Vibes Only by 3. Gerlax on the inside, but it's Good Vibes Only. And a good day for those Silks. Good Vibes Only wins it by 2.5. Second to Gerlax, just in front of Rookie Mistake, then Gold Rush Candy and Big Hand. Six. Good Vibes Only first. Photo for second.
All right, pretty uneventful race there. 6-3-5, 6-6-3-5. Horse up on the pace, won the race. Any race we could kind of look
Finishing second,
Gulfstream.
number 3, Gerlax. Third, 5, Rookie Mistake. Fourth, 2, Gold Rush Candy. Fifth, 4, Big Hand.
Gulfstream 13. All right, so this is interesting. We have this a highly pressured race. Poco Charlie, number 1, is a closer. Let's see what he looks like here. He took he went back a ways to get his running line. To get that
In the Run Happy Winner Circle is Good Vibes Only, a 4-year-old big gelding by McLean's Music out of Tiz Tigris.
This is on the dirt.
Owned by Horonis Racing of Costa, Stephanie, and Pete Horonis. Trained by John Sadler. Ridden to victory by Tyler Bays. Good Vibes Only was bred in California by Ruiz Racing.
One is 11-1.
Running time 1:16.88 seconds. Of course, Santa Anita Park congratulates
we do have a late one
Horonis Racing,
7, and the
co-owners of Flightline, winner of the Grade 1 Hillendale Met Mile, and of course, trainer John Sadler and assistant Juan Leyva as well. Phenomenal performance in New York.
Last race.
Race 5 official.
What's the 7?
Keep in mind we had that late scratch in race 4, so there's a consolation pick 3. The 50-cent pick 5, 587.60. Super high 5, 339.30. Fifth race named, congratulations, Alacia. Class of 2022. Be good. Be great. Be your best you. Race 6 starts the late pick 5. Post time in 57 minutes.
Decent races.
And that's because we are 21 minutes away from the Belmont Stakes, which will be shown on the big screen in the infield as well as throughout the facility.
This horse.
Race 6 in 57 minutes.
Playing for 10 grand, run for 6,250 today. Drop him in. Tony, look at this Gulfstream race at all. Who was second? The Santa Anita race? It was the 3, I believe. It was the 3. 7 horse. I think this 7 horse is a pretty solid horse here. We didn't do any show parlays today, by the way. We didn't do show parlays.
They're in the gate. And they're off.
Got 20 minutes to go here. Gulfstream. Yeah, this Plato has a. I just think this 7 is going to be a tough horse here. This Mead.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 13. This is a field of veteran claiming horses, all of which with pretty good resumes here. It's Fate, joined in by Hieto and Poco Charlie. Mead is in line. Benefactor has stepped forward. Here's the Great Blessed Journey. Now, Tone Phelan.
Right.
Waiting for Plato, Devoted Kitten, and Converter.
7, Santa Anita. Yeah.
1 mile to start the late daily double here today. 14 races again tomorrow, by the way, with a force out of the Rainbow Six. There will be a Rainbow Six carryover.
Day like today.
As they move in line for race 13. Plato draws the outside to complete the field. They're at the post.
Let's see what happens here. Oh.
Mead is fractious, and so is Tone Phelan. They both settle. And they're off. Blessed Journey was away quickly, moving to take him on as Benefactor. Up to the outside, it's Tone Phelan, ridden hard for the early advantage. Down at the rail goes Hieto. It's a lively early tempo. Back mid-flight is Mead. To his outside goes Converter, saving ground at the inside as it's Fate. Length and a half to Plato. He's in the all blue. He's dropped better than 9 lengths behind. Second last inside is Poco Charlie. The trailer is Devoted Kitten, as the leader is Tone Phelan. Tone Phelan taken on by Hieto. These two heads apart. They're going quickly. Converter is third. Fourth is Benefactor. Mead is on the outside in fifth with Blessed Journey right alongside him. Blessed Journey well settled for Vasquez early. He's now moving a touch closer, only 5.5 lengths off the lead. 2 back to It's Fate together with Poco Charlie on the outside, and Plato still out the back is Devoted Kitten. They're rolling here, 45-1 for a sprint-like half-mile speed. It's still the leader now, Hieto, 3 parts of a length. Tone Phelan is second. Mead has to cover ground. He's up to a joint third. Blessed Journey's with him. Benefactor stays put at the rail. He's still in the hunt here. Dropping back is Converter. Trying to wind it up from the back is Devoted Kitten and Poco Charlie with a 1/4 mile left to go. It's Hieto in front. Mead and Blessed Journey take their shots. Tone Phelan is at the rail, 3/4. 1:10-1. They're at the top of the stretch. It's Hieto and Edgar Perez still the targets. Mead down the center in between Blessed Journey. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Hieto's gone so fast. Mead trying to gain on him when he needs to. It's Hieto reaching. Mead lifting. Mead's out of time. Hieto wins. Mead was second. Third was Blessed Journey. Fourth was Plato in 1:37.
374. Mead was, Mead ran. That would have been a nice little show horse. 374. The winner was Hieto down there when they had him. Let's 374. They went down to 2-1, for God's sakes. Golden Gate 5th race is going off in a minute. Monarch is 2 single pattern. Count early 5, 8, 2. Rosarita Carmelita. 59-1. Of course, ran those way back here. Haven't run them recently. This horse likes one turn. This 8 horse likes one turn better. He ran his good numbers here. Right here. Going one turn here. Go with the Tapita. Good numbers going one turn. And he goes. He runs, 2 turns, mile over the main track. Their numbers aren't as good. This horse likes to go one turn. It's 8 horse. Oops, god damn it, I don't want you up there. 8 horses in is 2-1. Scratch to 1-5. The 3 horses 5-2. This is the 159 was. The horse is off at the layoff. It's 3 horse. Maybe raise $5,000. He's dropping it for $5,000. Can't pull this horse. Last work was May 15th. Last recording work was May 15th. I'll pass on the 3. Pass the 3. The 8. I think the 8 is really solid. The 7 horse ran a nice race there. You take out the mile, 159, 157. It's just 7. I'm gonna maybe going 8-7, and this 2 horse is pretty decent too. Of course, they're loading 8-7-2, 8-7-2. I don't know if I have time to do this. All right, 278 exacta box. A little something going here.
Leapt in the air at the start and drops back to trail. Bacalar quickest. Rosarita Carmelita attempts to keep up with her. Does so in the early pot. Bacalar with her head in front. Rosarita Carmelita's hounding her from the outside. They put 2 lengths on Aristea in third. Mystical Surprise is next with Big Frame. And Sineva the Cat is trailing in the early stages after the slow break. Into the far turn, Bacalar's got a narrow lead. Rosarita Carmelita asked to keep pace. Bacalar strides clear with 3 furlongs to go and opens up the lead to a 1.5 lengths, making a 2-length lead for Bacalar as she approaches the quarter pole. Rosarita Carmelita retreating to second. Aristea joins her. Then comes Sineva the Cat into the 4th position with Big Fame, who's got to pick it up down on the fence. She's 4 lengths behind, cuts the corner. Mystical Surprise is at the back. They're down the stretch. Bacalar has a furlong to go. Leads the way by 2. Strides are shortening. Aristea. Rosarita Carmelita is coming on, trying to get through between horses. It got really tight in there. And Aristea, in the meantime, is kicked on with it. Aristea and Irving Orozco to win. Photo for second. Big Fame came up the fence to be in that photo with Sineva the Cat and Bacalar, who weakened down the lane in the final stages.
Really? I'm going to take this horse down.
Number 8, Aristea first. Waiting on the placings for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Photo finish for those positions. Please continue to stand by.
Really? This horse coming down. This horse is coming down. That was ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign into the running of this race.
God, just don't cut them off.
Ladies and gentlemen, this inquiry involves the unofficial 4th place finisher, number 3, Bacalar. The stewards are taking a look at the mid-stretch run involving number 3, Bacalar, and number 7, Rosarita Carmelita, who had to take up in mid-stretch. Here is what these stewards are looking at. You're going to see Bacalar, number 3, on the lead, and Rosarita Carmelita, who caught right behind her and had to take up, as you just saw right there. So an inquiry, this apparently does not involve the unofficial winner. It does, however, involve the unofficial 4th place finisher, number 3, Bacalar.
7 is coming. Oh, this 8-horse was short. That is a pure 8-7 without that. Look over your right shoulder.
And now entering the winner's circle is number 8, Aristea, a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Creative Cause, out of Tamiku by Unusual Heat. Aristea was bred in California by George Krikorian, now owned by Candelario Barragan, and Juan Antonio Silva, trained by Jesus Ramos, and the winning jockey is Irving Orozco.
All right, well, this is the Belmont.
And here is the field for the Belmont Stakes. Number 1, We the People, owned by Windstar Farm, Bobby Flay, Commonwealth, and Sienna Farm, trained by Rudolph Brissett, the rider Flavian Pratt. Number 2, Daniel Alonso's Skippy Longstocking, trained by Safi Joseph, the rider Manny Franco. Number 3 is Nest, owned by Rapoli Stable, Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, and Michael House, trained by Todd Pletcher with Jose Ortiz. Number 4 is Rich Strike, owned by Red TR Racing, trained by Eric Reed. The jockey is Sonny Leon.
Again, the stewards are conducting their inquiry here. Ladies and gentlemen, you have about 7 minutes until race
number 5.
I believe it's 12
is Creative
at
Minister.
Belmont Park. That's the Belmont Stakes. So we've got 7 or 8 minutes until the running. The third leg
Creative
of the
Minister
Triple
is owned
Crown,
by
the
Fern
Belmont
Circle
Stakes at
Stables.
Belmont
Back
Park.
Racing,
This inquiry is
Magdalena
still in
Racing,
progress
trained
here
by
for
Ken
race
McPeak.
5 at Golden Gate.
And the jockey, Brian Joseph Hernandez Jr. Number 6, Mo Donegal, owned by Donegal Racing and Rapoli Stable, trained by Todd Pletcher.
This
Rod
will be
Ortiz
race number
Jr. is
11 at
aboard.
Belmont Park, ladies and gentlemen. Race 11.
Number
is the
7,
Belmont
Golden Glider,
Stakes.
owned
And
by
it's coming
Gary
up in
Barber,
about
Penny
7 minutes or
Conrad,
so.
and Manfred Conrad, trained by Mark Cassie. The jockey, Dylan Davis. And number 8 is Barber Road, owned by WSS Racing, trained by John Ortiz, with Joel Rosario aboard. That's the field for the 154th running of the Belmont Stakes. Post time in 5 minutes.
Last chance to get signed up and play with Naira Bets. You get a $25 free play in the Belmont Stakes, plus that $200 deposit match sign-up bonus with the code Belmont25 at NairaBets.com or by downloading the Naira Bets app. 5 minutes to post in the Belmont Stakes, presented by Naira Bets. Kenny McPeak, 20 years ago, he won this race with the biggest upset in the history of the race.
And
Creative Minister comes in with a much better chance than many thought Sarava had.
Bacalar,
at least now he has a better chance.
We'll
find out in about 10 minutes. I think Kenny owes me. I bet Medaglia Door about 13-1 that day when we ran second to Sarava. And Creative Minister, who I picked on top in here, and listen, I think this is a wide open race, but I assumed he'd be somewhere in the 5 to 8 to 1 range, which worked out. And I like the fact that he's improved from a buyer speed figure standpoint with every race. He should be sitting relatively close to We the People, so he won't be compromised by the pace. And I also love that he's the only horse in this race that ran at Churchill Downs on Derby Day, and he ran in the Preakness a month ago. He's the only horse that, in his own way, is completing the Triple Crown. I think he's playable at 7 to 1.
Yeah, no horses competing in all 3 legs, but yeah, he'll run on all 3 dates. 7 to 1. Meanwhile, to get 4 to 1 on a horse who's not only was the morning line favorite, but should be alone in front is the lone speed. What do you think of We the People?
I totally understand why our morning line maker, David Aragona, who I would take against any morning line maker in the game by a lot, made him the 2 to 1 favorite. Also, remember, when he made him that line, it was supposed to rain. And I think he might have been the favorite if it had rained because of his performance last time. I picked against him thinking he'd be no more than 5-2, and I thought those price he'd be an underlay. But I'm not going to knock anybody betting him at 4-1. If he can run back or build on his effort in the Peter Pan, he's probably going to win.
We know the impact that Tapit's had on this race. Tonalist, creator, Taprit, essential quality. It's a son of Tapit, Constitution, the sire of We the People. We'll see if it can continue here.
So how many Todd Pletchers are there in here, sires? Oh, only 4. Only 4 of the 8 horses are sired by different horses that Todd Pletcher trained.
Let's head back downstairs to Lafitte and Gary Stevens.
Greg had to laugh earlier after Flavien Prat won the Acorn with Madureira. Maggie asked him about We the People, and he looked like Lone Speed on paper. He kind of laughed. He's like, stop saying that. Perhaps concerned that somebody's going to take a run at him early. Gary, Flavien Prat there, We the People. Like, what is the trick to nursing a horse on the lead for 1.5 miles?
Well, to me, he's got to get this horse into the same rhythm that he was in the Peter Pan. He got him on a long, comfortable hold. You could tell that the horse was very relaxed underneath him, using that big, long stride of his with the high cruising speed. He wants to get him in that same rhythm and just hope that somebody doesn't make an early move on him before it's time to pull the trigger.
Assuming he breaks sharp, assuming he's in front, who do you believe makes the first run at We the People?
Well, Skippy Longstocking could be a thorn in his side. He's set just off of a 45 half mile before, and they knew that wasn't the way to ride him, but the Belmont is the Belmont, and he could be a thorn in We the People's side. But realistically, I see Creative Minister making that first move. Brian Hernandez, a very heads-up rider, a relaxed rider. He's ridden plenty of races here at Belmont Park, so I don't presume that he's going to move early or make some kind of suicidal move.
Pratt looking for a third Grade 1 win in the afternoon. The favorite, Gary McGonigal. If you're Irad Ortiz, what exactly do you do to put him in the best position to win this 154th Belmont Stakes?
We talked about it earlier, Lafitte. He needs to make sure that he gets a clean break, that he doesn't hesitate at the start. But listen, at the end of the day, you're talking about over a 1,000-pound animal and then a 112-pound jockey on his back. If he doesn't want to break, he can't force him to break faster than what he's capable. But he's got to have him focused. He looks very focused right now, and like I mentioned, he's been buried down on the inside at the start of every race of his last 4 races. He's got a favorable post position in the 6th post position, so he's got to just make sure that he gets that clean break.
Maggie, what are they showing you in the warm-up?
I like what I've seen from Mo Donegal, especially Lafitte, given the fact I had that basis to go back on for the Wood Memorial, and I thought he was okay that day in the preliminaries. Obviously, his performance on the racetrack far exceeded what I believed about him physically, but he has really turned into a man with 2 starts since then, a troubled trip in the Kentucky Derby, which I think, of the horses with regards to the last race, he's the one that people are saying he had the worst trip of anyone, just being floated wide and never really having that clear, comfortable trip while still running on well. He's a horse that says that it looks as though he should be able to handle the 1.5 mile distance. He's gotten on his toes a little bit more. It's approaching the gate, and I think that's a good sign because tactically this horse consistently has been out the back door. He's gonna have to be closer as we'll move on to number 8, Barber Road in here. He is a horse that I've seen intermittently and just always thought that physically he was just never quite an athlete yet. Well, I think he's turned into one since his last time I saw him in the Arkansas Derby, and his trainer, John Ortiz, has said the same thing, and I was eavesdropping a little bit on instructions to Joel Rosario, and Johnny just saying, keep after him, keep smooching, he will keep finding. They do take the blinkers off today, which I think is a curious move, considering that he's a horse that takes himself out of it so much and comes with that late rally. But sometimes you see horses get involved in a race because it's that element of surprise where they sit closer than what they have in the past. But for more on 4-1, We the People, we check in with Acacia Clement and Richard Migliori. And Maggie, We the People has been so professional back in the paddock. Richie, he's a horse that we saw in Arkansas get really hot, really revved up. He was so much better last time out in the Peter Pan. And not only is he acting well today, his trainer, Adolphe Brissett, just seems so relaxed, like he's enjoying the afternoon.
I love what I'm seeing from We the People. He is so composed with this big crowd that I really think he's going to run a big race from the rail.
He had cotton in his ears walking over. He had a nice warm-up, settling on track, keeping with the pony. He stayed calm and collected with the big crowd on track here today. A horse that's been really sharp, though, is the 4, Rich Strike. He walked behind the pony every step of the way in the paddock, linking up in the post parade. He was a polite gentleman with the pony, but he's sharp.
Could not have been better with the pony. Really composed, and I love the weight he's carrying since the Derby.
We'll send it back up to Greg as they head to the starting gate for today's Belmont Stakes.
Thank you, Acacia. It's post time for the 154th running of the Belmont Stakes, presented by Naira Bets.
The horses are moving into line for the Belmont. Mo Donegal goes in. Now the filly Nest. Golden Glider from post position 7. And that will leave Rich Strike and Barber Road to complete the field for this Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. And they're in the gate. And they're off in the 154th Belmont Stakes, and We the People from the inside post is going out for the early lead. And then it is Skippy Longstocking from the outside, Golden Glider.
Watch the TV here. Wait, does Mike Rapoli lead a charmed life or what?
Part of the ownership group on both horses there with his wife, their daughter as well, and like he said, 50 members of family. O'Donegal finished 5th in the Kentucky Derby after a 4-start, 3 career wins, all in New York. Now we make it 4 as Todd Pletcher wins his 4th Belmont Stakes as a trainer.
Always well positioned by Irad Ortiz Jr. He was never more than 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. In the far turn, he crept up to about 3.5 lengths off the lead. He made the lead at the top of the stretch. And as we said earlier, he's just a grinder. Here he comes, the 1.5 mile, the prototype for this type of race, just steadily closing now, steadily opening up.
No excuses for we the people who made a comfortable early lead. Rich Strike, trainer Eric Reed told us, if he's last early, I know he has no chance. And he was absolutely right. Rich Strike finished 6th, official in a bit. Brittany with the winning, very happy Mike from Queens, Mike Rapoli.
And of course, as we should be, I'm like basically in the box with that right now. Mike, it's not just a win in the Belmont Stakes, it's a 1-2 finish in the Belmont Stakes. Put into words, you getting your Kentucky Derby. It's the Belmont Stakes.
Okay, it's 4 years, Junior. I've always said, think big, dream bigger. This has been a dream that I've had for 40 years. Come to this track and have it on. A kid from New York. Got the dad here. Gave me the winner, my dad. My mom's deceased. I went for it. My daughter, Joya. This is New York's race. I won a lot of big races in New York. In 2011, I came in second on state nursing. I watched the replay 150 times. I will no longer watch that replay.
Does this make up for that tough
And when that Golden Gate, they took that horse down. Yeah. 6 or 2.
But that's what makes it great, sharing it with your friends and family, right?
Success is best for sharing.
Success is best for sharing. I gotta get a word from you, a little one over here. What you thinking of?
What are you
I'm happy. Very happy. All right, now let's get to the winner's circle here. That's gonna be a big crowd at one night.
Absolutely, it's the way it should be. It's a New York party. The whole family
Alrighty.
a lover of the New York Mets and the blue and orange colors. Thus the silks that are blue and orange. You mentioned Jerry Crawford from Des Moines and Iowa, attorney who founded Donegal in 2008.
Alrighty. Yeah, Mo. That's the best horse won. The best horse won. Best horse won. 5-2 is probably a bargain on that horse. Okay.
Conditioned Mo Donegal, who had won 3 times before, finished 5th, beaten by about 4 lengths in the Kentucky Derby, not beaten here. Mo Donegal made the move as they made the wide sweeping turn, and his first under the line. And Mike Rapoli.
This guy. What a charmed life he has. All right. Okay. All right, me and you are left here, Pete. Anything else we're gonna play here? I've had enough Gulfstream for one race, for one day. Emerald Downs is a bunch of short fields. They don't pay anything. Oh, Indiana's got a turf race coming up. No brag, just fact. Yeah, it's worth paying $8. This second race in Indiana, 357. This 3 right here, got really late. Winner there. Another turf race here. Count it really late anywhere? No, of course not. Indiana has turf races. Turf races that are routes. That's all I'm interested in. No. Good at that one. Lone Star. 5 furlongs on the turf. Like all these chalky. Look at all the chalk here. Alright, so let's look at Santa Anita. Rich. What happened with Tony today, Rich? He's retired from handicapping. Oh, Donegal. That was probably just staring you right in the face. Alright. I think Tony's retired from handicapping. Oh, God.
Give me that music on repeat all week. Another American classic, the U.S. Open. One of the 22nd edition.
Tony's retired from handicapping. Alright. Okay. What did you lose your shorts on? Just all day? Alright, Santa Anita. Donegal. Alrighty. Tony went home super pissed off. I'm shocked. Yeah. He's had a rough go of it lately. I'll say that. Tony's had a rough go of it lately. Well, I'm going to look at this late pick 4. Look at this. Like, really? 4-horse field here. Favorites there. I would call it a day. Race 6 of Santa Anita. I think the favorite's tough. This Unbridled Mary, I think, is tough. But, you know, the 2-horse on top is pretty good too. Got these ratings here. But there's just no value in this race. Horse just isn't fast enough. Yeah, 1-3 Rose Dawson. Yeah, I mean, they're all lightly raced. These are all lightly raced horses. You can make a case for any number of them. Look at the Golden Gate card, see what's left. There's Santa Anita. This Santa Anita card doesn't look good. At the end of the day, let me see what we got going at Golden Gate. Race 6. Everything on the turf today, for God's sakes. Here's 1 mile on turf. This race might be worth betting. Yeah. All right. I'm probably going to call it a day. Guys, that was fun. I think the Santa Anita card is trash. It's not very good. Let me look at the end of this Belmont card. You know, they've got some turf racing here. This will be forever before they get to the next race, though. Kind of like this. Yeah. All right. I'm going to call it a day. Guys, that was fun. We'll do it again. Pete, thank you very much. Rich, next time I have one of these going on, I'll let you know. And we'll play some horses on this live stream. All right, guys. Have a good day. And I'll talk to you later.